Hello, welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast for another match day watch along, and it couldn't be more tense after that result just happened now at Anfield. It is Arsenal versus Aston Villa at the Emirates. This is game one of 7 in the league. Get this out of the way, get the 3 points. We go back top of the league. We have a bit of a gap now if we do that between us and Liverpool because of their results. Spoilers alert. Thank you, Crystal Palace, for defending for your lives. I will be joined by Gary in a second. I was just waiting for him to turn his camera on and all that. Make sure that give me the signal that he's ready to go, and I'll bring him in as well. But yeah, I have been nervous all weekend. I'll be honest with you. Arsenal, Man City, and the cup final. With the girls, no nerves, completely fine, normal day, whatever happens. Last weekend, no nerves, fine, result done, dusted. Midweek, some nerves, because obviously biggest game for me, in my opinion, since the 06 final. So all weekend, from Friday till now, my nerves have been through the roof for this game. It's Aston Villa, as I say, Unai Emery coming back to the Emirates again. His first visit with Villa, by the way, since he's been given a Villa job. And and the Crystal Palace result just now against Liverpool, it's just heightened my nerves even more because we can't afford to fuck up. Because if we fuck up today, this could be the weekend where Man City just walk away with it then. Because obviously, if everyone that doesn't know, they obviously won yesterday 5-1. They've eaten 4 goals into our goal difference as well. So we need to sort that today as well. Whilst wait for Gary, I'm going to put the team up on the screen as well. This is our 11 for today. David Raya in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Zinchenko starts ahead of Jakob Kiwior. We've got Declan Rice, Odegaard, and it says Trossard, but I think it's Kai Havertz playing midfield. And then Saka, Jesus, and Havertz. We've got Ramsey on the bench, we've got Partey on the bench, we've got Smith-Rowe, Martinelli, Eddie Nketiah, Kiwior, Tomiyasu, Jorginho, and Fabio Vieira. No kids on the bench. Woohoo! For the first time in God knows fucking how long. Oh dear. But as I say, it was a must win anyway. This game was a must win period, but it's now heightened to the levels of keep winning. Because City, I think City might do the perfect run. So we need to be the perfect one as well to get over the line here. Yeah, I'm happy with that somewhat. Can't really complain, so to speak. I know people want to see Partey. I know who he is. Talking of it, this is one of the people wanting to see Partey start today. How you doing, Gary? You nervous now after that result at Anfield?
Nervous? No, not nervous. This should make things a little bit easy. Not necessarily easier, but look, we've been wanting all the. This is what we want. This is what the teams wanted. It's what the teams want. Players have wanted, I believe, be in a position to do this. So you have to keep answering these calls. These are just big tests. So, yeah, no. The only way we were going to, get to where we are is by slip-ups by somebody else, and they've been doing that now 2 weeks in a row. Hello, this is time for Arsenal to take advantage once again, So, yeah, we're playing at home. We did not play well against this team the last time. We always seem to respond, right? So it's time to respond again when we had adversity against teams in the season. So this is our time. If you look at it, we always seem to respond on the way up, right? So I expect us to win, but I would expect us also to, for me, we've got Zinchenko in there. So for me, that's got to be, we got to score 3 goals or else.
Yeah,
I just don't. It only that's the only thing that makes sense to me when he plays because I don't. Clean sheets seem to, they concern me because he might not be the problem, but I don't think he's helping us get the clean sheet sometimes. But so that's my thing. So yeah. No, I was hoping to see Tomiyasu at the least. Partey would really be preferred because I just feel like those players we need them to have some, be prepared when we go into our next game, and they haven't played enough minutes for me. Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here.
Yeah, big up to everyone that's popped in so far. BX says, can this game start any later? Because he's tired, apparently.
I want,
Yeah,
I want
you've
this
got to be a
game. I want this game to get going so we can figure out where we are.
But also,
See,
we've got to get the women have got a game in hand later on as well, so don't want that clashing either. Jesus.
no,
Oh,
true,
Glenn's
true,
in the
true.
chat. We've got Glenn in the chat as well. I can't believe Liverpool lost. I didn't even bother watching the game. I literally, Glenn, I sat through it. I thought they'd win. To be honest, I thought Liverpool would win. I thought Palace yet again scored too early, but no, they grinded out the result. And yeah, well, hey, we just got to take advantage of that. We can enjoy it, but not enjoy it to what we want to do until the full time whistle of our game. Hopefully, we just got to do we've got to do our thing. The players can't take notice of what's happening at Anfield. They just got to go out, play as normal, and just win. Keep the clean sheets coming in, get the goals. There's no Doug. I will say this one: there's no Douglas Luiz in the midfield, so the midfield does look a bit light compared to normal.
Hey! You know what?
I'm not getting carried away.
Dyer playing on a back line was supposedly going to be an issue for. It was going to be an issue for Bayern. Guess what that was? It wasn't an issue at all. All right. Davies getting a yellow to start that game should have been an issue. Wasn't an issue. I don't care about who's in or out. We have to play a certain way for it to make a difference. We don't like trigger. We don't attack a specific part of the field just because a player's out. That's my problem with the way we play sometimes. So I don't think it matters. I think we should just go out there and play our football. And if that guy gets punished, who comes in and replace Douglas Luiz, so be it. But I don't think it matters for us. I think we're good enough, and we've been playing consistently enough that whatever they decide to do, we should have an answer for it. We've got the players to do it. So I would like to think Douglas Luiz being out would make a difference, but we seem to cater to that, right? So Douglas Luiz is out, so will we attack, whoever replaces him? It seems like not so much, right? So for me, just play our football and do what we've done before. Respond to, a revenge. I should think is what we should have. A little bit of revenge after the last match. That was mostly on us. It wasn't. I mean, as much as it was them, they did get the goal, but we didn't do much on our side. So we need to respond to that. So a little bit of revenge on the way we played, and play a lot better.
Yeah.
I
will say this: I would hate to be a Tottenham fan this weekend, losing 4-0, and now you kind of have to root for the enemy to do you a favour in your hunt for top 4.
Yep. Well, you know what? Can happen to a better team. Enjoying what I'm seeing there. Keep doing what you're doing, Ange.
I loved every second of it. And I said, I was yesterday morning. I was in a Twitter space with a few different football fans, like Leeds fans, a Tottenham fan, and all that, and a few others. And it was like, I brought up the point. This is a season where Tottenham haven't had European football, and Ange has already been found out. Later on, it took a while to be found out, but so you're now going to add one way or the other European football, be it Champions League or Europa League next season.
Yeah.
And we know what's going to happen. Europa League or Champions League, we know what's going to happen in the transfer window. They're going to go splash the cash on the retirement and home FC players that are coming to the end of their careers like they did last time round with Perisic and all that. Nothing's going to change. It'll be worse next season. And then Ange will be sacked and they'll be back to square one again. Who could have seen this coming? Oh, yeah, everyone. Apart from Tottenham fans.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this before you come in. Someone put a quote tweet out to a video. A Tottenham fan was on the Football Terrace, and this Tottenham fan, Daniel, said that Adoji is the best left back in the world after you just lost 4-0.
Yeah, I didn't even watch their game because I decided, you know what? I said, Mr. Tom's my friend. I said, I'll take a look at Leeds, which Mr. Tom probably would want me not to have watched that game, but that's what I did at 7:30 in the morning over here.
It's your fault, Gary. It's your fault. Blackburn scored.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tom.
Yeah. I would have enjoyed watching that team get destroyed.
I'll say this though. He's generous to you. He's been nice, and he actually went through.
No, I saw that, and I don't know how I was gonna. This is why I was gonna comment. I don't know how to. Thank you, Mr. Tom. But, and you know what? Why I have to say the but. I don't know what this is. Is this trying to soften some pain that's coming my way, or what? I
Hopefully
don't know.
not.
There's something, he doesn't just give things away for free. Or is he going to make?
He's trying to put some hoodoo on us, is he?
I don't. Something seems strange.
Oh yeah.
So I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
But at least we know if we do. Again, assuming we do our job today. Well, at home, we're good record at home either way. But assuming we do our job today, we'll have a bit of breathing space between us and Liverpool at least. One of our rivals.
Yeah.
And here's another face as well to join in the conversation. How you doing, Joel?
I'm all right. How are you?
Nervous as fuck after Liverpool just did that. Needed them to do it, but I'm still nervous now because we now have to do our job to make sure Man City don't start pulling away. Because if we mess up today, you know the narrative is going to be they're going to pull away now.
Yeah, I think it's pressure regardless, isn't it? I think every game is pressure now, isn't it? But at the same time, you almost think it's less pressure in one respect, but it's pressure because you're chasing one instead of two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't really make a difference regardless to us because we've just got to do what we've got to do. I think that's the thing. We've just got to focus on what we're doing as opposed to what everyone else is doing. Don't get me wrong. If results go our way, fantastic. But if they don't, we just got to do what we've got to do. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's pressure on ourselves as a club to deliver as opposed to pressure because others have done their bit.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But back to our game. What do you think of this lineup?
I think it's I think that's the best lineup to put out, to go all out. We've got to go all out at the end of the day.
So you don't care about the clean sheet, yeah?
Well, I don't think there's a problem with that back line for a clean sheet.
Okay. I disagree. Of course, this is why I bring it up.
Zinchenko, so we bring Gary on the show to disagree. So do you know what I mean?
Hey, once you guys pulled my English card, I it's gonna be that way until you give it back. What?
I don't pull the American card because at the end of the day, you're not American.
No, I said no, but you're not giving me my English card back, is what I'm saying.
We hold on to that till May.
No, like I said, I mean,
it's your debit card I want, Gary. But, this is the way it is. But yeah, I know what you mean in the sense of what probably not having a Jorginho in there.
Well, for me, it's Tomiyasu. If he's healthy enough to play, and we are looking at a front line with one of the top scorers in the league, I want our defensive, our back line to be defensively as strong as it can be. Like Zinchenko playing cool, but that means for me that if we're not scoring 3 goals, then I don't think, we haven't been doing that lately. So it doesn't really help having him back there because it doesn't create more goals for us. And that's the reason why he's one of our, he's in there, right? He gives us that start from the back, to go on an attack, but we never seem to be able to get that done. Supposedly Douglas Luiz is out, so that should give us a little bit more freedom and a little bit more passage through the middle. But like I said, I hope we got to take advantage of that. So
I suppose at the same time, though, if you've got someone like Douglas Luiz out, it gives someone else a chance to shine, doesn't it? So they're going to take that opportunity. I'm not one of these that looks at a player and goes, "Oh, I'm glad they're out," because it can be the start of someone else getting their opportunity. Yeah. So it's kind of like, obviously we've got the Bayern Munich game coming up this week as well. One of their players, big player, is obviously out for that game due to the yellow card situation. But it's Bayern Munich. That they've got the players that can sit into those positions and make a difference. So it's it's one of those, isn't it? You know, this will give another person a chance. But as attacking goes, I think we've got the best team out that we can have. Clean sheet. I think clean sheet is a big thing. I think it's major. I think Ray has been brilliant, and you know, I think that back line. You know, Arteta's obviously seen that Zinchenko can bring something against Villa that, say, a Kivior or a Tomiyasu doesn't at the start of a game. So maybe it's a case of we bring Tomiyasu in to, you know, stabilise and sort of hold the line when we need him. Because for me, he's brilliant anyway. I love when Tomiyasu signed a new deal. I thought fantastic. That's a player I want staying with us for the next 4 years because I think he is top. He is brilliant and he's very underrated. You know, he'll play anywhere in that back four. So yeah, I just go with what the manager does at the end of the day because he sees things that I don't sometimes, and I point at stuff and go, oh goodness sake! But what about, as we say, what about Ollie Watkins? What about, you know, Diaby, another great player. But yeah, obviously he has seen something there. Rice has been fantastic at sitting in that role as well. So that's always something great to have, isn't it? So, and Trossard, I thought he was superb the other night. So I think it's great that he's getting the look in as well.
I like what he does because off the ball, he'll run into the spaces, he'll create any spaces open, he'll run into him at the first time shot that we saw against Munich, or gets shot against his former team Brighton. Just run, do the little, and have the audacity to do the little dummy thing that he has that confidence about. I've said this before. He's in our squad.
He'll cause the issues off the ball, doesn't he? Because he can make a run and people think, oh, bloody hell, got to keep an eye on Trossard. And yet, actually, Odegaard's made a run into the middle and no one's picked up Odegaard. So he's very good at reading that game and pulling strings almost. So, you know, and it's great to have. I love the fact we've got players like Odegaard and Trossard that we can sit next to each other that work like that. They've got, and actually Trossard the other day I thought was fantastic in how he gets back, defends as well. He just loves playing for this club, doesn't he? He just loves to play football. So prediction wise, guys, because it's just something I don't normally bring up, but you know, obviously Gary's going, I don't know, 4-3 or something like that. Ryan's probably going 10-0.
What?
Because it's Ryan, and he's not very well.
I did that once against Sheffield United, and it almost came in.
No, you did it twice. Let's not forget the other time. You did it another time. Whether it was in jest, but it was horrendous. And then I think we won like 2-1. But we'll see.
Brentford?
Yeah, I think it was, to be fair, mate. I think it was.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
No, 2-0. I'm going for 2-0.
As I say, I think with Gary, I'm with him in the sense of the clean sheet sort of thing. I think it would be great to have that clean sheet, and especially major going into midweek because clean sheet is going to be vital in that Bayern Munich game as well. In Munich, that's a big ask, I know, and people are going to think what a mug, but I genuinely think we can do that. I didn't think Bayern Munich were great the other night. I thought they were there for the taking, to be fair, and I think we just didn't take some of the opportunities, and we were a bit sloppy at times.
Well, one mistake from my favourite player in the world, let him back in. Really, let's be honest. And then, I'm not saying names,
dude.
He's talking about Harry Kane.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That elbow.
You know what? You know what? All right, let's move on. I'm trying to be happy thoughts. Don't go after Ryan just yet. Wait till the game. You know, I'll save it. I'll save
So what
it.
you going? What are you going for?
I had 3-0 coming in if we went with a strong back line, but I got 3-1 now. So
yeah.
Based on one player.
Yeah.
And do you know what? You've got the same prediction there, Gary. Obviously, you're a very intelligent man. I value you. You've got the same prediction as Paul Merson.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, think about this. If they lose by more than 1 goal, right? Then they drop. So they've got something to play for today. So
both clubs.
yeah. So
have big
they'll easily take a draw if they have an opportunity to do that.
I don't think they're going to want to draw though, Gary.
No.
They need to win really. So
No. I get that, but you know what? If they don't get a draw, they don't drop out of 4th. So,
but also, I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say this now. When you know Miami was here, this is the point of the season where you focus on the Europa League over the league. Put all the eggs in the Europa League basket. I know they're in conference now. They played the first leg on Thursday. They had to go full strength for that.
Yep.
Yeah. What was it?
We've had more recovery time.
2-1?
I think it was, yeah. But we've had more recovery time from our game compared to their game for this game, and they've got to go full strength again because it was so close. They didn't kill the game off.
Yeah.
So they've got distractions there themselves, which will go in our favour as well, along with the fitness and fatigue of them having a quick turnover from Thursday to Sunday.
Do you know what? Just a win. At the end of the day,
3 points on the board.
3 points on the board. I think, seeing how Palace was playing, Palace actually deserved to beat Liverpool. Liverpool didn't take the chances, and Palace were spot on defending wise. They were absolutely spot on. Let's see how we get on. I'm kind of sitting with Gary, I think, on this one. I'd love to see, as I say, a clean sheet, but I think Villa do have a goal in them. As you say, Watkins has been brilliant. Diaby as well. He's been fantastic, to be fair, but I just think there's 3 goals for us in this game. So let's just see what happens. So come on, the boys. I better shoot because it sounds like they
teams are out. They're doing the
teams are out. They already they already shake hands and everything like that.
Yeah, we got the national anthem and all that jazz, and North London forever. And I'll see you as the part-time pundit. I'll be back at half-time.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you later.
Yeah, Mr. Tom is kind of concerning me. He's with all this gratitude and generosity.
Have Leeds really affected him this badly?
I'm getting concerned. He wasn't like this yesterday. We had our show yesterday, and I think this is the last thing I would expect to see is a man just opening up his wallet and just keeps throwing money at me. I just, that's kind of what was going on here.
I'll be honest. I popped in I'm trying to think. Was it half time before the second half got underway? And I think it was in mid rant about midweek and obviously the result of yesterday.
Yeah,
but it wasn't that in terms of in general. He wasn't like he had been a few weeks back. Where he just wasn't. He just didn't want to be there. Sort of like you could tell.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. And then today's come in and just giving you all his points. He's like, I want to start from scratch again. Give Gary all my points. I want to start from scratch.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Like I said, you do realise, Tom, you do realise betting's open, so you could probably do maximum on your bets and all that, depending on how many bets you get to do today.
True. Yeah. No. So yeah. So I mean, like I said, and also I don't know if he's doing it. Oh boy. And with Gabriel on the bench, I'm liking that because if he, I hope we don't need to bring him on for that particular reason, but if he comes on and I guess puts a dagger in it, the last nail in the coffin kind of thing, and finishes it off like very nice. But he needs minutes as well, right? I mean, we're not gonna see out this this season without having Gabriel back ready to go as well. I think we're gonna need everybody. He's one of them as well.
Who's upset Tom? He's basically saying you're the only person who's not been an option. I've done nothing. I've left him alone.
Yeah. No, I think it started. The show started out fine. yesterday, and then people,
I don't know. I think
put in their little comments and stuff like that. So
nothing to do with a certain Ipswich fan popping in during the game and doing what he did.
We have those,
Well, there's one. We know there's one, and we're underway. There we go. We're underway. My end, anyway.
Yeah, the game's started over here. I don't know if I'm ahead of you, but if I am, yay! But they got a throw in. They got a throw in here, and nice clearance by header by Zinchenko out of the box.
16, 17 seconds in.
Header. You're what?
I'm 20, 21, 22 seconds in.
Okay. I'm about 40 seconds ahead of you then.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm like a minute and 09 right here. So, but let's see how it always seems to make a difference. Trossard just got, the ball just hit him. And no wonder the ball popped. I thought it was a corner, a cross, but it was off of Trossard's head. It was from near, from close distance, goes over the crossbar there. He's like, woof, that hurt. So
yeah, just remind people betting ears open. All outfield Arsenal players to score. Who's the first to score for Arsenal, not in general bet for Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Got one bet on so far, and that is from Emerson. He's got Jesus as his first, as he's played to score for next play to score for Arsenal, basically.
Yeah. So.
Oh, wait, hang on. He's giving all these coins away to you, yeah? He
Yeah.
does his bet of 12.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on? Man. See, after all that, now my stream that was ahead of you is now just stopped for some reason.
Well, it's buffering, isn't it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but I have my phone that's on, which is still a little bit ahead of you, but let's see. So I don't know what was going on there, but let's see if we can hold on to it. So it's about 2:46 over here. Mr. Tom just keeps giving me coins. Oh my gosh. I just lost coins and then he gives them right back. Yeah. All right. So they're playing out the back here.
Sounds about right with them.
The live table has us 1 point off of Liverpool right now. And of course, Villa sits 1 point ahead of that team.
Go on, Benj. Oh, Benjamin, what was that? Toe poking into the fucking north clock hand side.
So. Okay.
Tom, I'm the Robin Hood of Mr. Arsenal coins.
There you go, I guess. He's stealing from the rich. I don't know. He said he stole from the rich, but the man worked hard for that. It's a big difference.
To be fair, yeah.
Robin had stole from the rich. You kind of worked for this, man.
I'll say this, fair play. The part-time West Ham Liverpool fan is in.
Hey,
it's been a really bad day for him.
Yeah, no, not a good day. Got a throw in for Arsenal here. Just going almost 4 minutes in over here.
3:15 on my end. So yeah, you're about.
It's 4 minutes now. So there we go.
Yeah, both of these teams got for Chris didn't do well today. Versus
All right.
Or Zinchenko's had an haircut.
Going right after Zinchenko again, man. He is. He just concerns me, man, because teams just like I tell you all the time. Teams see a weakness and we're supposed to go after it, right? And they see Zinchenko, they're just gonna go to that side, and we have no choice, right?
Yeah.
So, and
I was just seeing Tom's comment as well. I mean, Tom, think of it this way. I know obviously the results didn't go your way this week, but you can use this stream to vent out about mid. You can still vent out about the piss poor to what's going back midweek, piss poor officiating midweek, and you can also partial vent out about yesterday. But just think of it this way: at least Leicester got tough. I've seen Leicester's running; they are bucks. Out of the three, they have got the toughest running. That's including their game in hand as well. Even though 3 of their games are at home, Leicester. It's not over yet. Don't get too downhearted yet. It's game by game. Don't get just use it as a way of getting it out of your system and then you can focus properly on your next game then, whenever that is.
Oof. Saka puts in a cross here, but don't think it didn't really threaten much because it was easily.
Why are you trying to put a bet on Arsenal when he does that? I thought that's not an option.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you could bet on the teams.
Go on. Lucky Saka.
So let's see. Do we have it's 6 minutes now. Not
Yeah.
much. I don't think Ball has played much. We haven't played much in the box yet. So that's been a little disappointing. They're keeping it at bay for now, but we need to break them down. No, I thought we could bet on ours. So I was just, with all this newfound wealth, I just thought I would just go a little crazy,
Oh, bit of an update. Chelsea women are out of the FA Cup. They've just lost the FA Cup semi-final to Manchester United.
Wow.
Oh, that's the quad. That's the treble gone. It's all falling apart for Emma Hayes. You could say, Gary, karma's got to her after her little antics after the last final.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The team probably, I don't know how the team looked at that and went, yeah, we're backing you. Because it was kind of silly, Oh, we're on a counter here. Come on. Long ball to Saka. Takes him out a little away from the goal. He gets into the box. What does he do? Does he go to the line? He does. He puts a cross in, and his cross is just too tall. He had two players on the far side there, and he put it just a little bit too high for them. Havertz could not get to it, let's see. Was Havertz even in there? Yeah, Havertz is going to get in there.
Yeah.
Havertz does get in there. And, that, I don't know. He definitely wasn't looking, but Havertz, crouched down. I don't understand what he did. Havertz crouched down. What? He went up like this.
Maybe, I don't know about
I don't understand why he would do that. Dude, that's your job, to be in the box for that cross.
Yeah, about Emma Hayes.
I think when he plays in midfield, he doesn't take on those traits of a forward that we want. Oh, Jesus, kind of. Oof. It was a nice play by the defender there.
Yeah, did you see Emma Hayes trying to unearth her inner Eric Cantona and just sit there?
I saw. What does that mean? Because I'm not too up on my.
Basically, Eric Cantona back in the mid-90s, he was. Don't know if you know it.
I know who he is because he has the
collar,
and then
basically what he did was it was a Man United versus Palace at Selhurst Park, and a Crystal Palace fan was giving him stick on the sidelines, and at one point he basically lost it, run over to him, and karate kicked the fan in the face.
Ooh.
And afterwards, because in the fallout of it all, he got a ban basically. In the press conference that confirmed that he got the ban, he just sat there, bottle of water, opened it, drank it, and then started talking nonsense and reading out poetry, basically. And basically, it's like just trying to justify it in a roundabout way what he'd done.
Yeah.
And what Emma Hayes did midweek on Friday, in her press conference was pretty much the same. Like they asked her about it, she then, my son had a go at me, but I didn't explain it to him. Got asked again. It's just sat there and it's just like looking down at a desk, and then reading out this random poem. And again, trying to justify her behaviour.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like I personally think the fact that she got away with it, she doesn't really care. The fact that she's in a month's time, she's off to come to the States to coach the women's team over there. As far as she's concerned, her words won't have a long-term effect-wise won't affect her in this country because she won't be here to reap the repercussions of it all.
Yeah, you know what? There's something called burning your bridges, and you know what? If you do that in the States, it's not going to get any better. You go into what some would say is probably a good up and coming U.S. team, and if you can't make it work there because of non-football stuff, that's there's two bridges you burn right there. I don't think it's good for the CV.
Yeah,
you'll be out of the game soon. You won't be coaching anymore. So I don't know. Maybe that's what she wants, but I find that bad business. Got Trossard puts a cross in. Havertz gets there. He put right at the goalkeeper. Oh,
come on.
I mean, you know what? The one nice thing I think I'll take about it, and I always want this, is put your foot through the ball, right? And he definitely did that. Goalkeeper got a hand on it, and it stings the goalkeeper's hand. So I'll take that all day, because I don't like these where the goalie just catches it, because the ball basically is dead by the time it gets there. But it was a really nice play. Trossard comes up the left side, puts the ball into Havertz. He puts his foot through it. Goalkeeper does get a hand on it. Mr. Tom keeps giving me coins, man. I mean, I think if he just lofts it over the goalkeeper, he scores. Scored because the goalkeeper went down.
Yeah, I've seen it now. Yeah,
that's They still scare me. When they go on the counter, because they get up really to midfield too fast for me. That's why we need to score here early, just to slow them down. Long ball up. Havertz gets a foot on it, but it just it's not a good touch for him. So here we go. Got a throw in midfield here. Sorry if I am commentating. I don't think anybody's here concerned about the commentating. So wait for Sam to join, and then that will make sense. But let's see here. Let's see. The stats say. Let's give a quick update on the stats. We got 62% of the ball. One shot. They've actually got 2 shots on us. That's kind of my problem with all this, is that we're not taking. It's weird. We have more than 1 shot. Saka. I guess they would call that a cross, probably. Oh, there we go. Come on, Arsenal. There we go. Saka's down again. I mean, he did what he needed to do, get the ball, his foot in there to get the ball, and then he's hurt. I don't know if he's trying to get a call or not, but if not, get up, man. We need you. Got a ball down, across. Oh, man. I don't know. There's nobody on that far post. It should have been Saka, but he's still on the ground. So has he got up yet? Nope, he hasn't got up yet. So this is, I would say, it's not good if he's still on the ground, because he usually gets up after he realizes he's not going to get a call, but he hasn't got up yet. Still hasn't got up yet. They're going to put the ball out. Oh, now he's limping up there. So.
Yes, I've seen it now. That stud's got down his leg there, inside of his leg. Yeah.
He's got to walk that off, man. So rub some dirt on it, but no such thing as dirt on these pitches these days. Is he offsides? Nope, Jesus is not. Puts a ball. Is it offsides? Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's still limping around. Saka, dude, you gotta run that off. You can't just limp around. I want to call a handball on Rice, but I don't know where it got him right on the foot there. It looks like. Okay. All right. 14 minutes in here. Yeah. Morgan Rogers got a yellow. I think for the foul on Saka, but that looked really. I mean, it's hard to see it. So, but you know what? Here's the thing: if the fullback has a yellow on him, if Saka doesn't go at him, then it meant nothing. I mean, it probably wasn't really that much of a yellow, but we see that happen all the time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gets the ball cleared. That was not a good clearance there by Saliba. But nice to head it back to his goalkeeper. And nice there from Saka. There we go. That's some good defense there from Saka. And when he boots it all the way back across midfield, but that's some good defense from there. They're clearing up the what looked like a threat. So I guess he can play fullback if he wants to, but he still doesn't look.
Don't speak too soon. Don't jinx it.
He doesn't look that good on his feet. No, I'm saying he can play some defense, which is what we're going to need him to do both, right? Offense and defense. So that's kind of what guys in his position have to do. Ball comes in, nicely headed to Rice, and here we go. Let's see. Rice puts the ball to Erdegaard to Rice. Let's go. I'm gonna have to get out of this little corner here, and we do. Here we go. 16 minutes into this thing. Zinchenko long ball to Havertz. Havertz one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Does he do anything with it? No. Come on, you got to get that ball. Why are you waiting for the defense? Oh, is it? Oh, it's offsides. Oh, that's the thing. Oh man, he was well offsides there. Well offsides. I think Zinchenko took too long to make that pass. You should have seen it. I mean, that's the thing. Zinchenko's. That's his job, right? If we see something, you're supposed to make that pass now. And you can see it. He was making a run, and I think Zinchenko held on to it just enough to put him off sides. And Zinchenko gets the ball back to Raya. Here we go. Okay. I don't like it when Saliba decides he's going to dribble through a defense. I just don't like it because it puts Zinchenko on that back line.
Oh, that would have been close as well, actually.
Yeah, let it go. Come on, Rice has got it. Rice gets the ball to Erdegaard. Erdegaard's going to probably put it out to Saka. Saka standing right inside the box, puts a cross in. Jesus puts a header in. Oh, side netting. Come on, Jesus. You got to be able to get that on target.
At least we're creating the chances, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, he had all the time in the world to get that right where he wanted. It was a perfect cross from Saka. Got to be able to put that on target. I mean, there was a defender there, but I think you got to put that ball on target. So, all right. Let's do it again. Saka, Ben Wright. Okay. Always. Yeah.
Just seen as Jesus chance.
Yeah, I think he got it wrong basically.
Yeah. Sort of headed it back towards in terms of where it came from.
Mr. Tom, thank you very much for this. I can't. So I need you to play. It's gamble. Do a
Here's a gamble now. Just gamble it. I don't know.
Here we go.
Well, hold on to it to make the betting opens again.
Yeah.
The next round of bets in this stream. Right. We are covering both games in one stream, by the way. Oh God.
No, not good at this. He just keeps giving me coins, Mr. Ryan. Is there a reason why? Do you know why I cannot share the stream when I like? No matter what I try to do, I try to come in as a guest. It still says nope. You're an admin. You can't. I can't like share it on my stream for some reason, and I thought I could. I don't know how to do it when I'm an admin. Then I guess.
So I think now. What did I do? We read this before.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Oh, see, come on, Erdegaard. Oh, nice ball into Saka. Saka get the cross. Side netting again. Ay. I think if he crosses that, we might get a good score there. Yeah. Jesus made a run, had to run back. Saka makes a good run. Erdegaard with a nice pass. And I think if he holds it just long enough to put himself out a little bit too wide of the goal there, he should have taken it first time. I think if he takes it first time, he scores on the far post. He scores towards the far post. Oh.
Let me come out. I'll come back in and have a look at when I go back. When I go out, I'll go and have a look.
No, it's not an issue. I just I don't know. I think I'm doing something wrong. That's all. Erdegaard, can't get his foot around on that one. As long as he didn't hurt himself there, because he had to make a really crazy maneuver there. Come on, Arsenal. Oh, there you go. I would have liked him. All right, there we go. Oh, damn. Now we've got Ollie Watkins with space. Nice defense there from, who is that? From Trossard. No, that's Zinchenko. No, that's Trossard. Who is that? I can't tell. My screen is so small. I think it's Trossard. Yeah, it's Trossard. Trossard came back, and Zinchenko was in the middle of the pitch. So I'll say, you know what? would have liked him to have been in his position, but Trossard is the one that went in there and made sure nothing. Yeah, that little attack there they had did concern me a little bit there, Stefan. Oof. Like this is where we need to score because we are a little defensively not sound because like when they get an opportunity, it's scary for me because we don't have a lead. There we go, nice defensive there, nice ball out. Can he get to it? No, it's just a little bit too far for Jesus. All right. So we are 21 minutes in. We're getting closer and closer, but the ball possession is turning back to it's about 55. Dropped about 5% here, and can't have that. Come on, ball into the box. Come on, nice. There we go. Nice interception there by Havertz. Erdegaard's got space, so he's going to take it. Come on, Erdegaard. He gets pulled back. Couldn't get it out to Jesus, who had made a run. There we go. Let's try it again. Up, Trossard's got it now on the left side. He's going to step right in the corner of the box. Does he put a cross in? Nope. He gets muscled off the ball there by Diaby, and I think that is Rogers, their defender, one of the defenders. Yeah, he kind of walked into that one. Trossard. You know, got to get that ball out a little bit sooner. I think he held on to it just a little bit too long. But they're just showing that defense there from Trossard. I don't know where Zinchenko is, but he is not in the box, and Ollie Watkins is attacking it. Very nice little. Trossard just got in the way there, and Ollie Watkins just forgot the ball. There we go. Nice. There we go. Yeah, it's nice seeing Havertz looks fine in where he is, but I just feel like we don't. I want to see it turn into like long ball in there. Oh, Havertz, attack the ball. Who cares if Martinez is coming out? He tries to go over his head. Nah, defender's there to it's balls. The goalkeeper was off his lines, and Zinchenko tried to put it on target, but he was off. It was a kind of a good thought there from Zinchenko, swipe at it, but he puts it wide of the mark. So, forgot everybody in chat. Welcome to the show. I see Brownie has just joined us. Yeah. Cold Assassin is in the house. I'm not. I guess he's a Liverpool fan. He's a Manchester United fan. Saliba there, really strong.
United, yeah.
You got that. Oh, there we go. Come on, let's go. Erdegaard with the ball. Oh, I hate when he steps back. Would like him to step forward once, put pressure on that back line. Step back, give the defense time to set. Got a little interchange there with Ben White and nice step there. Come on. Jesus made a really good play there. It was defended well there.
Score for fuck's sake.
God, he made a really nice play. He put the ball behind his back. The defender went by, put it, stepped inside, put a shot off. But there's a lot of defenders in that box, so.
Yeah, it looks like my dead team, Man United, have helped Arsenal in the league title race by giving Liverpool the Man United disease. Since the FA Cup quarter final, the Liverpool have not been the same. I personally think the whole pressure of Klopp's farewell tour has got to them now.
There's little things that we've seen the cracks all season, right?
Yeah.
Defensively, they're giving up too many opportunities to teams. We know Nunez is a problem as far as clinicalness. He's not that clinical. They're giving themselves chances. Saka tries to put a ball in. Not much on it. And so we've seen the cracks, and the cracks have not been, they've had players coming in and out of the lineup that doesn't help them at all. I mean, I think Trent gives them the offense. His defense hasn't actually been an issue this season. Got a corner. It was a really nice play there, I think, by Erdegaard to step in front of that ball and deflect it off the defender there. I think it was Erdegaard that did that. So Erdegaard's having a good I should have say Martin because I say his name wrong. You guys like make fun of me when I say people's names. So Martin. All right, got a corner coming from Saka. You got Ben White, of course, doing what he does on the corners. Saka's corner comes in. Ooh, header. Oh, we don't get anything from that one, but it was the ball is in a good position. We put a lot of high press. We get the ball right back. I would have liked him. Oh, come on, Zinchenko. Oh, why in the world are you passing it there, Zinchenko? God, he just passed Saka way outside the. Now they're on the counter here. We're going to let him come in. It was not a good pass from Zinchenko to Saka. It was so far behind him. It's like, dude, keep it close to him and let him get the ball. 26 minutes in here. Villa has the ball.
I see Chris is getting the excuses in now. Says winning the League Cup is the best trophy you can win. Anything else is a bonus. Okay.
I don't know if that's how it works. I don't think that's how it would it stacks up. Losing the Carabao Cup, but then getting the Premier League, yeah, the Carabao Cup would have been a bonus in that situation. But Carabao Cup is like not a bonus when you still have opportunities to win 3 trophies. At least he did. Yeah, Alonso. That was just a really bad pass from Zinchenko there. Like I said, the things that he's supposed to give us, right? Opportunities to score. I just see him he just took one away. He's just grabbing the arms. They keep grabbing us. Nice play there from Saliba, I don't like it when he runs up and tries to attack that back line. He's a center back, dude. I don't want him to stay home. Stay home. There he goes, Zinchenko. Push it up, Zinchenko. Come on, play midfield now. Gets the ball. Not a good play there with Zinchenko. I mean, he had Jesus, and he waited. He just keeps waiting for what reason? I'm not sure. Let Jesus run off the back of the back line. Come on. I see. Here's the thing I don't get. Like, we high press, right? Saka for me just isn't that good of a high press guy. Just because he's always limping. He can't do the high press like you see sometimes Martinelli on the left side or Havertz when he's up there. Oh boy, cross comes in. It's out. Okay, it's out. Not much happened there. So 28 minutes. When they see it, that's the other part. I don't know about you, but when teams attack us, they go 100%. When we attack, we're like, nah, we'll take our time and get in there. We'll make it work somehow. And it's like, no. And sometimes, I hate to say the word, but blitzkrieg, man, it needs to be like fast attacking, lightning fast attack, right? They can't, because that's usually when we do the one-touch football, right? And that's when we get the goal with barely any touches when we're moving up the pitch. But when we have to take like 4 and 5 touches to move the ball up the pitch, not long run. There you go, Havertz. There you go, Havertz. Get in front. Oh, the defender cuts in front of him. Oh, really good defense there. I think Havertz once again needs to just be a little bit more aggressive there. Now he's down. But once he got that ball, he's got to be on it. He's got to stay on that ball. That's his ball. It's his ball. Nice little touch there. Nope. And the defender, I think the touch brings the defender in.
Yeah,
you know what? He's just either. I'm just gonna say he's probably. Oh, now he's limping here. Oh boy.
I'm gonna say this now. Luca fucking pisses me off. 48 seconds ago, he's tweeting out, "I told you people this be a hard game. 30 minutes. I'm worried. Please at Arsenal and at Stuart, the guy that goes to all the games and all that. Like seriously, fucking just watch the game. Stop stressing, for God's sake."
They're not top 4 for no reason. They have been playing good football, right? We played good at home. They beat us. We didn't play our best, and
the way he talks in his post there, Lucas speaks in that tweet, is as if Villa are going gun ho against us, like they're throwing every attack at us.
Yeah, there was a Saka cross, and Gabriel was a little too tied up with the defender to be able to get up in the air to get to that one. It was a nice ball there. Ryan is not on mute. He's just letting me talk for some reason.
You know what? I've got nothing to say because obviously you're ahead of me either way, and we're not getting notifications from the guys in the chat either. So I don't know what to say apart from what you're sort of repeating what you say like 30 seconds later. Giving my opinion, just giving my opinions on it.
Yeah. So we're 31 minutes in here. Yeah. No, I don't think it was going to be easy, but I think once we score, they're going to have to, they won't. They're not going to want us to counter when they make a mistake. So they're going to be a little cautious, and we need that. They need them to be a little bit cautious when they go in their attack. That slows it down. Gabrielle is able to get to it, gets the ball, and the ball's all right. Now we have it. Let's go. Seeing Zinchenko inside of Havertz for me, like what? There we go. Nice ball to Jesus. Oops, just 1 second. I gotta take a call here.
Always. I'll put you on mute and all that. No way. 1 sec. There you go. You're on mute. Right. Check a few things over here, over there. Right, anyway. That's the game. Come on, Arsenal, please just score 4 times. At least one goal before half time, for fuck's sake, please. Also goes down a bit too easy there. Gets back up, though. Jesus. Odegaard. You are Cantona. Nah. Here we are. But I don't referring to Bernie saying you've got 3 or 4 games left in your league. It's going to be an interesting one. That's all I'm going to say. I still, just because I've seen the run-ins, with respect to all 3 of you, I know 3 of their games are at home, Leicester, but I can see them dropping points into at least 2 of them 4 games. It's just a matter of if yourselves and Leeds both get your head out your asses at the same time, and actually take advantage of them fuck ups that are going to happen with Leicester. If you do, well, that's you both promoted, and Leicester have to settle for a playoff spot, and they will be no matter what happens in the playoffs. Then they will be ridiculed because they had it in their hands. Go on, Kai. Don't do that. Oh, I knew he was going to want another shot like that. Don't do that. And then, hoping though they don't need to do this. It's first half, for crying out loud. Stretch and make them work. It's about town holding their nerve. Yeah. Well, you got the point. You got a point in the end yesterday. So it is. I get what you're saying there, because you got 3 games. So you just got to take either, if not 9 out of 9, you've got to take at least 7 points and then see where the land lies in the last after them 3 games are out of the way. You don't have to play Leeds again. You don't have to play Leicester. I don't think. I can't remember now. You don't have to play Southampton. The games are winnable. You don't have to play your next door neighbours either. Back half. And Leeds Leeds will get. I think Leeds will go over the line. To be honest, as I say, I think Leicester have got got 2 more fuck ups, at least 2 more fuck ups in them, result wise, in their last 4. At least 2 out of the 4 they're fuck up in. And you say you and Leeds have just got the holding nerve and keep getting your results, and Leeds have got to counteract on when Leicester fuck up. Oh, for fuck! What was that from Zinchenko? Sake, man! I don't care. It's not a head injury, for fuck's sake. Who's he booking now? I swear to God. He's just booked Ben White for putting a player's shirt. Fuck me. I mean, is that a bookable offence? Is that really a bookable offence? Fuck's sake. Chris says the Southampton final day could be tasted. Oh, yeah. Leeds at home for that one. Or is it at Southampton? Sorry, the word's out.
All right. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I had to place an order there for the family, and then I can hear you talking. I can hear a little bit of the commentary. We basically let our guards down, and they're gonna pounce on us. I mean,
well, no, number 20. I can't pronounce his name. Number 26 for Villa. He's on the floor. He's not a head injury, and then literally been told to stop the play. Zinchenko's booted the ball out, and then Ben White got booked for pulling the player's shirt. But when I see the replay, I'm like, is that really a booking? Yeah, he pulls the shirt, but he's not. He doesn't foul the play in that sense. He's got the shirt. There's no foul committed. But David Coote being David Coote has to be a centre of attention.
Go take him. Oh, nice ball into Rice. Rice puts a corner in. Almost gets deflected. Defender almost deflected into.
Come on.
Rice, it was a cross, but come on, Erdegaard, let's do this. Get the ball out to Saka, ball to Erdegaard, ball's out. Come on, Zinchenko out wide to Trossard. Let's Havertz run through. Havertz, Erdegaard gets a shot, but easily deflected. Put a little pressure on him. We need to try and get this ball at the goal there. Oh, here we go. Havertz, put the cross in. Don't wait for them. Sack is there. Oh, and it gets headed away by their defense, I think. Unless it came off Saka. It looks like it came off Saka. Wow. Putting a little pressure on there, but just can't get these shots on the goal.
Final touch we need.
Yeah, it was a nice cross there by Havertz, but it's to Saka and 2 defenders, and I guess he may have got a little push on one of the defenders there because he kind of went down. So here we go. 38 minutes. I think. Yeah, there's a coming together. Oh my gosh, off Zinchenko. That was from. Oh my gosh. Off the crossbar. Got so lucky there. It was a ball that Gabriel was passing up. It came off Zinchenko. He wasn't expecting it, of course, because it wasn't to him, and falls to Ollie Watkins, who does get a shot off, but it hits the crossbar and goes out. Wow, we got lucky there. Nice ball into Havertz, who pushes it up to Jesus, who's on the right-hand side. Jesus is going to get into the box, gets the ball to Saka, behind Saka. Martin Odegaard. Oh, okay, put your foot. Oh, come on. Oh, my gosh. Jesus put a nice cross in there. Ball, the shot gets blocked. Sorry. Oh, man. Jesus gets in there.
You almost deafened everyone in the live chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus puts a cross in there, and Trossard's shot is blocked. He goes right at the goalkeeper. It's easily blocked by the goalkeeper. Who comes, if he picks a corner, he scores. But at that angle, I think he just had. Yeah, it was a bad pass from Gabriel that started that Ollie Watkins attack there. He kicks it right at Zinchenko, who's running, up the pitch, so it hits the back of him. And falls right to Ollie Watkins. Hits the crossbar, hits the post, and luckily for us, bounces across the goal and out.
That was the flukiest save from fucking Martinez, by the way. on
Yeah,
Trossard's shot.
he couldn't see that. He couldn't. See,
No.
we are doing what we need to. We're having those days where we just can't. The ball, we're gonna have to. We might have to walk it in, but I have a feeling we just need to keep. We have to keep on it because they will take advantage, and they have already. We've just been lucky with the post. Because Zinchenko's taking it up, back to Zinchenko, back to Jesus. Jesus gets it out to Saka. Saka's got Ben White off to the right. Ben White steps inside. Very nice from now. Saka's got it. He puts a shot in. Same shot we saw a couple games ago, but he pushes it just wide. Oh. Same shot we saw, but he pushes it just wide a foot. I mean, I think it's defended well though, because Martinez is, yeah. I think Martinez probably gets there if it's on target, but yeah.
Binky's I'm having heart attacks here in South Africa.
Sorry, I don't know. This is
I think she's talking about the game in general.
Yeah, I've got what you call it, the Liam,
the Liam,
whatever they call it, Liam heart attacks coming here. So there we go. Is Liam at the game? I think he is, right?
Yeah, he's at the game. He's in the North Bank Block 8. Yeah.
All right. So it's a 40, almost 42 minutes here, and it's a throw-in for Villa. I'm gonna have to go back to the midline there. Jesus gets to it. Get there, Jesus! Put the ball and let the ball go. Yay!
This should be like, this is a difficult Ivory, isn't it?
Jesus makes a really good interception there. Tries to get to Trossard. Trossard's touch takes it just out of his reach, and the attack is dead, or else Trossard's through between two defenders right in front of the goalkeeper. And
what have I got a feeling this is gonna be like Liverpool from earlier on, where nothing goes in for them. Chance after chance after chance, nothing fucking goes in.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those also where the team, like, they can't wait. You know what I mean? Like, you can't. No extra touches when you see the goal. Just take it, because Martinez is a really good goalkeeper, and he will get there if you take that extra touch. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just don't even give him a chance. When I see Zinchenko out there, I was like, dude, the Abi, he puts two hands in his back. I mean, it's like, there you go. Saka's nice interception there. Gets it to Rice, and here we go. Come on. Got about 2 minutes until extra time here. Long ball up here to Trossard. You've got Havertz coming through. Havertz, nope. He steps back, gives it to Zinchenko. Ball to Havertz. Havertz crosses it, and there's nobody there. Oh, there's nobody there. It was a really nice pass. We had nobody in front of that goal. Oh, it's offsides anyways.
So the tail of this first half is literally Villa are literally dropping.
He's actually, I think he's onside, actually. I think he's onside, but it's really close. It's really close.
But basically, the tail of this game is so far Arsenal creating charges has not gone in yet.
And we're giving them chances like we did, giving teams chances like we did in the Bayern Munich, except for Villa has not been able to, get the luck. Because
where's Jesus there? Why is he not there to tap it in either way and then make the and then
he's running to the near post instead of staying right in the middle. Right in the middle there. Oh. Villa just got a nice call just outside the box there. I think Rice sticks his leg in there. Gabriel, he sticks his leg in front, but he doesn't touch him. I mean, he pulls back, I think, before he even is contact there, but he can't see that. He can't see that. He just sees a leg in front of an attacker. It comes back, but it was a little dangerous still there from Gabriel. So they got a free kick coming just outside the box, straight in front of the goal. He gets a yellow for that, Gabriel. So I think Arteta's pushing Saka and it's silly. The man needs rest, not because usually it's mentally. He needs it now physically. Physically, I mean, he needs a game to recover. A time off. Now he's going to have to play in a short week again. Which is, players should be able to do that. When they can't, you should sub them, all right? You should give them the break. Like, yes, he can do it if he's healthy, but he's not healthy. There we go. Ball, like I said, just outside the box, just on the outside of the circle there.
On the
right-hand side. It looks like, is that McGinn? I think it's McGinn.
Yeah, McGinn will be standing over it, yeah.
And they're going to do it. No, a little touch. Ooh, he headed it right into that wasn't McGinn. Got it headed right into the wall, headed back, and what happened here? They just hit Gabriel right in the head. So I guess they're calling a little bit of his time here. Yeah, so that ball was right. I mean, he did good taking that ball to the head. Gabriel, I guess that the booking for Gabriel is because he stuck his leg in there, but I think it's also because it was like the second player to stick their foot in front of Rodgers. So and I think he just got the you know what, you guys got to stop. There we go. We got 2 minutes of extra time, and that 2 minutes is actually already up. Got a long ball and Havertz. No,
Havertz. Spent over a minute of that injury time, by the way, with the free kick. So
yeah, you're right. That's probably why I never even noticed. All right, so this thing we got about 30. It's about 30 seconds until 48 minutes here. So Zinchenko just holds that ball. I mean, Havertz is making those runs. You got to have to continue to do that. Zinchenko is supposed to. He's got to make that. He's got to anticipate that he's going to make that run. He's been doing it all day. And a foul there from Erdegaard, and that was now they get another free kick with pretty much probably no time left on the clock. This is from well out. This is from just midfield between the 18 and the midline, so a bit of ways out. Ball comes in, and Ben White looks like he fell asleep there for a bit, but kicks out of bounds by Villa. I think it was Konza who kicked it out, but Ollie Watkins basically should have punished us. We got lucky there. Post helped us out. Yeah, it's halftime here.
Yep.
Let's see the stats real quick here. Arsenal, do we regain? Nope. Stayed at 55%, 56% possession, so they were able to help maintain their possession. 14 shots for us, 7 for them. They had no shots on target. We had 3. They did hit the post. A lot of block shots going on. We've got 2 yellows to their 1. 2 offsides. 2 big chances. Yeah, we've had some good chances there, but all in all, kind of what you. I don't know. I didn't think this was going to happen. I think we need to be a little bit more aggressive in our attacks and not wait for them. Kind of waiting for them to.
Yeah, I think you're saying that this ref is giving them too many chances to score. Again, we've said this time and time again. Premier League refs aren't to the same standard they should be. It's still, Tom. It's still to play for. No one's fouled yet. It's all to play for. And to be fair, midweek was on the referee.
Yep. And you know what, Nick, you said, and he even said it. And the weekend game was on his team, not finishing their dinner. So yeah. Yeah.
Well, Joe, what about that 0-0 half time? Chances, just not the final touch.
Odegaard, I think we now know he He's just ridiculously. He's very good, isn't he? He's very good.
When was your first clue?
Today's game, really. I haven't really known it up until this point, but he's very good. Havertz needs to actually take a shot. You know, he's getting in all the right positions, and he is. He's making the right runs. He's doing the hard work. Just have a go. We're taking far too long on the ball to take a shot. You know, and we've known this for about 20 years now. So it is, isn't it? It's the same thing. You don't need to pass the ball into the net, you know, and when we've had opportunities to pass the ball into the net, we're not there. You know, there's been some wicked balls across the box where normally we've got someone there. There hasn't been anyone there this time. So, yeah, we just need to. The chances are there. We need to take them, and more chances will come. But we need to be more active. You know, there's not much else to say. You know, really, we got let off with Watkins hitting the post, a massive let off.
Yeah,
Bless me, it's all getting to me. Yeah, I think that's it. Really, I wouldn't say there's a particular negative to the first half, but we've had the opportunities to take chances and we haven't taken them. More chances will come. Just got to make sure we're getting on the end of them. Second half.
we're bringing Glenn. Glenn, what have you made of the first half?
Was it too much to hope for one of those games where we are up 2-0 at halftime? I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy. I'm waking and baking so much I have to lock the downstairs door. I mean, I've only done the last thing so far. I'm really seriously though. I was happy with the starting lineup. We missed our chances. You know, I wanted Jesus in there. I wanted Kivior out, and both of those things happened. With Arteta, he's unpredictable because he's very strategic and he bases it a lot on drills. But as you were just saying before, I'm confident in the second half, especially since across the field is Unai Emery, Mr. Play It Safe. So, yeah, I'm feeling good about the second half. I just hope we get it early so I can get this agita out of my stomach.
Yeah, I was going to say you're kind of sat in a dark room there, Glenn. So you know, I think you're in the position as to how we're all feeling. But it is, isn't it? The chances will come. Like I said, the chances will come. We found plenty of space, and you know, I disagree with what Gary said earlier, which I know is totally unheard of, in the sense of that. I think Villa need to win this game. I think they need to win it. I think they settle for a draw if it's going late on. But at the moment, they need to get that win. They want to push themselves into that last position, really, don't they? They want to secure that top four space. So it's let's see what I just think if we keep the chances coming, one goes. We get it, but we just got to keep that same momentum. We've seen it in the last few sort of games. We come into the second half and we almost take a bit of time to warm up again. We've got to come out and, you know, I think you've got to sting them early because then that pushes them into having to push the game forward to get a goal, which then opens them up again. So you kind of have to do it yourselves, don't you, to open the game up. Because Villa won't open the game.
We're gonna have more chances like Trossard had, and you know when the goalkeeper first saved it, I'm like, oh my god, what a save! And then I saw Trossard, arguably our best finisher, hit it right at the goalkeeper. Yeah. We're gonna have more of those chances next second half.
I think it's tough though, isn't it? Because in the moment you just hit the ball. I don't think.
I didn't mean to sound like I was criticizing him.
In the sense of because. Like my eldest, he turned around and he went, oh, why didn't he finish it? And you're like, because the ball just gets there and you just hit it. You know the goal's in front of you, you just hit it. you don't always look at the keeper. You just think, I just got to get my foot on this. And
Right.
Martinez was in the right place,
Mhm.
you know. So, as you say, more goals come, we go for it. So,
The only thing I disagree with is, I mean, unless Unai Emery has changed, the only thing I've noticed is he's gotten a lot grayer. But he's the thing that made me crazy with him and eventually made me turn on him when he was Arsenal manager was he plays it too conservative. He doesn't go for it enough. And I haven't. I mean, he's done a great job with Villa. I don't mean to. Everything I say sounds like a harsh criticism, but I don't mean it that way. I'm just basing it on what I saw at Arsenal. He has improved Villa. I'll shut up now.
You're from New
And
York.
you know what? You know what? The one thing is, and the one thing we're noticing, the teams are just waiting for we're helping the teams along. Like they haven't had to do much. We've given them opportunities. We do that. We kind of go on the attack, and then eventually we do something silly. I mean, ball off Zinchenko falls to Ollie Watkins. I mean, like we get the bad luck when we're just doing things that we should, be able to do cleanly and easily when we're not paying attention because that ball from Gabriel, not good. I think, yeah. So he's like I said, they're not going to come at us. If they do, they're in trouble. They know it.
I agree.
All teams know it.
They
right?
know the speed of the counter, don't they?
All teams know what happens if they come at us. They cannot do that because they know. Because even without it, right now we are breaking it. We're breaking them wide open, right?
Mhm.
And they're not. And they're trying to do all they can to keep us at bay. So that's why we need to get that goal. Like if they get that goal, they're just going to fall back into this shell. That's the problem there, and we cannot. We keep doing it. We cannot keep making these silly mistakes at the back.
We've got to take chances. We've got to. I don't necessarily. Who's in charge of putting the comments on the screen, Ryan? You look very relaxed. You look very relaxed.
I'm just watching the chaos between Stafford and Tom, between two of them. The rivalry because the teams are doing all that.
Can you put up the last? That's the one. I don't think that's particularly fair because I thought Saka had a great first half, more active than I've seen him in a couple of games, to be fair.
Yep.
And I thought he has been looking, he has been the player that has been active and trying to play the pass. And he's had those couple of shots, although they were tight angles, he wasn't too far off for scoring a similar goal to what he did against Bayern Munich.
Yep.
So I think it's pretty harsh. And I think Trossard, really, I think he's tried to work as much as he can. I think Jesus has almost been trying to really sort of get himself, he does all the hard work and then the finish isn't quite there, is it? But I think he gets a goal, the confidence goes up, but he's still stuck in that rut at the moment, isn't he, Jesus? He needs that confidence boost of a goal, but we'll see. We'll see. As I say, chances will come. We just got to keep pushing, I think. Don't take your foot off the pedal and just keep going.
Yeah, we got to. If we take our chances, we'll be fine. Liverpool is falling apart like we did the last 2 seasons. So let's take this chance right now. All right. Bury a couple of goals, Arsenal. You guys have to tell me when the game starts. I can't hear anything. I turned it down.
That's my end, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Ryan.
I mean, we're doing everything we should. We are creating chances. We're not as clinical as we need to be, which has been a problem all year. But at least, like I said, we need to see this ball in the net sooner than later. For me, if that means Arteta has to make a change early,
who would you change, Gary? Who would you change?
I think Martinelli, it'd be nice to see Martinelli come in here. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean, for me, it's like Martinelli and you take Havertz out? You know what I mean? I know
and
you have to take somebody. You have to take someone
into the middle.
Yeah, you have to take someone out. So who is it? I don't know, but I think Gabriel comes in here. Trossard, Trossard needs to stay. The man needs to see out
he's finding the space, isn't he? He's finding the.
I would give this squad till the 60-minute mark. If we took our chances, they
well, that's
also
the thing.
had a
We've
couple.
taken. We've had 45 minutes of it.
Gary
Like,
hates the 60
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
Gary likes changes at half time
Yeah,
because
because what are you going to see that's different? What is going to change in the first 15 minutes of the second half? Everything starts off slow, right,
right.
for about 5-10 minutes, and
No,
then you get into
not
the
if
game.
not if the manager tells you not to start. Like we started this game. So how long did it take us to start quickly passing? It was at least 10 minutes. Arteta's not going to sit on his butt for the second. He's going to tell them to come out. And as far as I'm concerned,
I think they know
yeah.
they've got to come out, don't they? This is the
Yeah.
thing. The
This is
pressure's on, but in
this-
their own. Arteta
we
will say you make your own pressure. So it's not a case of the other teams. It's a case of you've got to do your job. Forget everyone else.
Mhm.
Be in your bubble with Villa and just get the job done.
Arteta at press conferences, he could be a drinking game with how many times he says, "We know what we have to do." I'm confident in the second half.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. Come on.
God, dudes, we've learned from the last 2 seasons. This is our season.
Yeah.
Come on, Ryan.
I wish I could do the live thing with you, but you're a minute ahead of me, so that would make me insane. What are you cheering at? What are you booing at?
Well, to be fair,
Hey, you know what? For
we had it the other week,
99% of the streams I've done on this channel, I'm waiting for Ryan or Liam. And Liam's always ahead of us, but Ryan otherwise is number 2.
that's because Liam watches it legitimately.
So do I, but I watch it via an app.
I'm watching it as best I can. They just don't want to, give me like the million.
Gary's watching it on American time. Ryan's watching it.
I'm watching it on American time. I pay my corporate masters to watch the games. We're still behind you. I don't know.
Well, I don't care as long as the goal goes in. I don't,
That's the thing. I want to see a goal
I
go
don't care
in.
what time it is. I don't care.
All right.
Yeah.
If you guys are on after the game, can I join you again?
Yeah. We're going over to the girls' game as well. About half hour later, so we'll be on the same stream. So yeah, feel free to join us.
See you guys later. It was nice seeing you, Liam. Nice seeing Gary. I'll see you guys.
See you later.
I see you.
Well,
I don't know what Brownie's talking about. My anti-Arteta comments. What did I say? Anti-Arteta? Do you guys translate anything I said?
I don't think anyone said anything anti-Arteta at all.
No.
I've been talking about this game, and
Who said that?
Brownie, football with Brownie.
Oh,
He just wants something to clip up to put on his channel for later if things don't go our way.
Well, Brownie, yeah. Oh, awful. Do you know what?
He's-
Yeah.
he's-
I think
players-
it was more.
Players are in
It
a
was more
circle here.
anti.
So they're about
It was
to,
anti-Emery.
they're about to kick off over here.
It was anti-Emery, not Arteta. But honestly, if you want me to say the word Arteta, and then you can cut that bit and add it in front of the Emery bit, then that's fine. That's fine. People don't like me anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Teams are out, by the way, Joel. So I'm just letting you know.
Martin is standing over the ball in the center circle. So,
all right then.
I
have to say though, Martin Odegaard, some of those touches first half were ridiculous.
See, and here's the thing: if I want, like we talk about him, we talk about him somewhat like KDB, right? This is where look, nobody else is doing it. Guess what? You do it, Captain. You got the armband. Your team needs something, a spark. Maybe you just put it into the box, into the net, and then we move on. You know what I mean? Somebody needs to just say, screw it. You don't want to do it, I'll do it. And that's where the captain shows up. He's doing everything as far as getting us in position, getting us opportunities. But at some point, somebody's gonna have to put in the net. If it has to be him, it has to be him. That's kind of the role, it's kind of the job he signed up for when he took the armband. Somebody's gonna have to do it. Maybe it's him.
Joel, quick, go before we get that Leicester moment where you miss a goal.
Right, don't mind if it's us. Right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you.
See ya.
45 seconds in here. Got a throw in from Villa. Rice just boots it out. I'm not sure why he did that. I mean, he could have turned to his right and taken the ball up the pitch. That's the one thing I think Rice is not comfortable with, having a ball with defenders around him sometimes, because he was quick to just boot that ball out, and that's why I say sometimes Partey is comfortable with defenders on top of him, surrounding him. He's fine with that because he's able to control that ball and whatnot. So There we go. So we're a minute in here. Guess we're a minute and a half in, actually, I think. So here we go. Long ball in, and Saliba's able to get to it, and is he gonna boot it out? Hit kicks it off Digne here. So here we go. Raya's screaming, and Saliba. There we go. Got to throw in deep in our half here.
Of course you are, Chris. You support everyone, don't you, apart from Arsenal? Realistically, I know you lost today, but really you need us to get a win today, because if you don't,
then it's all City, all day, all time. You know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the thing. We need to keep. You can't let City get too far away from us, because we're all on the same number of games now.
Yeah.
So. Nice play there from Saka, gets in there, and now we're on the counter. Come on, Havertz. Come on, Havertz. He's got Jesus in the middle. Havertz coming up behind. Come on. Somebody, Jesus gets to it, and he falls down. I don't think they're going to give that. I mean, he falls down. I don't know why he did that, but it's kicked out. Martin's even asking for it. Yeah, now they're giggling. He tried to get that defender for Villa. I like him. I hate him. You know what I mean? He's real strong. He's like a Saliba, but I think he's from South America, right?
I'll have a look to see.
Diego Carlos. That guy is
Diego Carlos. Yeah,
he's just like a brute, man. Just a brute, man. He's like a Saliba, but just a little. He looks a little bit more buff. You know what I mean? Ben White kicks it off of them for a very nice play there by Ben White. We're playing good. We're able to now. You know, it's one of those. He just stepped in. There we go. Foul on Saka. Very good from Saka there.
Oh, I was watching the replay. Technically, the defender does stop across him, but doesn't actually. Oh, if he touched the ball, he'd have an argument. The defender, but he's lucky there.
I think sometimes, you know. I'm going to say this. He probably just thought Jesus went down too easy.
Maybe.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I was going to say maybe he thinks Jesus is just, you know, is used to falling over, but he may have thought that was just a little too soft. Got a ball out here to Trossard. He puts a cross in over the head right into Jesus. Jesus back to Havertz. Havertz gets it off it's a handball there, not by Tielemans. So we got a free kick coming, probably about 5 or 6 feet off the 18 there. Nice little play there. Nice ball into Jesus. He tries to get to Havertz, and Tielemans' hand gets in the way. This is a ball from. This should be a good shot. This is where I want Erdegaard to take this thing. You know, just take it, put your foot through it, put it in the far corner. You know, come on.
Yeah.
It looks like these guys are saying it looks like a pen. I didn't see the replay on it, so they didn't show it here. For some reason, they don't want to show us like controversial things sometimes. Like when they don't believe it's true, but they don't want to show. You know, they just won't show it, and it's like, well, no, maybe I want to see.
What was it early on in the season? Liverpool was Tottenham v Liverpool at that toilet bowl.
Yeah.
With that whole controversy over the goal that was taken off of offside when he was actually onside. Yeah. The entire broadcast from that moment they didn't on until the end. They did not show that moment at all.
So you got 5 minutes here, and Erdegaard takes it, comes off the head of one of the Villa players. So not really a good header by him. And Villa has the ball now. We're 5 minutes in. You guys said we'll have another 10 minutes of football before we see any changes, if there will be. But we've actually come out pretty good as far as attacking. I think we probably have had most of the ball, and most of the ball has been on their side of the pitch. So even when they've had it, they haven't been able to get out of their own way, get out of their own half. And boy, that's going to be an easy foul there from Declan Rice. Yeah, so he brings down their attackers. I'm on 6 minutes now. Boy. There we go. Yeah, Captain. I wish you were right about that free kick, but Erdegaard couldn't get it over the wall, right off the head of the defender. Nice interception. Oh, Havertz! Why doesn't he just go attack the ball, dude? He sticks his leg out. No, go get the ball. Oh, I wish
I think we need Martinelli on.
he
We
just
need that raw pace that going at their defense.
somebody is just going to go and break down their defense. Very nice there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gabriel sticks his leg up and he goes right to Rayan. That's some good communication, which is weird because we always feel like we don't have the communication we need sometimes. No free kick. Nope. I guess Havertz looks like he got a little. Diaby got a little. Holdy, touchy. There we go. There we go. There we go. They've got some possession now, but they're gonna have to go back. Yeah. All right. Nice there from Zinchenko. Nice interception there. Here we go. Get the ball out and they go out to the right to White here. So here we go. Can we get out of our own way? Can we get out of the back here? Let's see. Ben White. Ball gets just kind of booted out here. Can't get out of the back here.
No.
Boy. And come on, somebody come to the. There we go. There we go. They've had the ball now for over a minute now. We just can't get out of our.
Half here, yeah.
Yeah. Nice ball in from. Oh my gosh! Come on. Nice block there by Gabriel. See, this is what happens. Like this is why I'm like, if something happens, here we go.
Us, yeah.
Like this is why I'm like sub early because like now we're like 8 minutes in and the same stuff we saw in the first half is happening here. So whatever he said to them, it didn't really change because for like the last like 3 minutes here, they've had possession for most of the ball. So Zinchenko tries to. Zinchenko just can't get by. So he's got to be able to hold onto that ball a little bit longer there, Zinchenko. Ooh, right behind Havertz. He is just so slow, man. He's so slow sometimes. Like you want one of those fast strikers, right?
Defense,
long ball up here to Jesus. Is he going to put the flag up? He does.
Of course he does.
Yeah. It's hard to tell where Jesus was. He ever onside? Just barely onside, and then by the time the pass is gone. Yeah.
Looks like.
There we go. 55 minutes right now.
5 more minutes of this, yeah, and then hopefully get some subs on.
Villa's been caught offsides 142 times this season. Okay.
I don't like to make this hard work today.
Oops.
It shouldn't be this hard work.
All right, I've got some lunch here, so I'm gonna have to. I might nibble on this, so I'll be muted for a bit. But I'm watching.
Okay.
You'll tell by my expression if something good's about to happen, and then you can translate it for me, or translate it for the fans here.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it, Brendan. I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, my brother at half time for the Liverpool game earlier, he put a £10 bet on Palace to win, and they obviously won, so he got a nice return from that. I would have done it myself. I just thought it's Anfield. there's chances of creating. It's going to fall to them at some point. But to be fair to Palace, going touch on that game while we're waiting for something to happen here. They defended and actually threw their bodies on the line and left everything on the pitch. And they should have won it. They should have won 2 or 3. The chances they had as well, Palace. Less of that until we score in this game. I can't get carried away. Sabrina's in goal today. Okay. All right, always. Oh dear. God. But yeah, I can't really enjoy the Liverpool win at the moment, and as it stands, because we ain't doing our job yet. Okay, cool. What was it? By the way, here in the UK, they're updating because obviously Leverkusen can't be playing at the same time as us. And if they win, they are confirmed champions this weekend. And at the time of half-time, it was 1-0 Leverkusen. So as it stands, they will be confirmed champions.
Yeah, this game's either calling for Martinelli or Partey. I mean, Rice he just doesn't have that line splitting pass. The Partey that we saw Partey have at the end of the last game, right? Yeah. Rice is trying it, easily defended. Martinelli will give us something different in terms of pace, but something needs to happen on our side, because we're just.
It's not working. The final third is just not working. Let's be honest.
It's just because we're getting the ball back really quickly. Rice gets it back really quickly, and then next thing you know, it's like the opportunity's gone. Erdegaard's got the ball now. Let's see what he does with it. Tries to pass it to Saka. It's right. It's right. It should be a corner coming up.
There you go. I mean, Villa straight away. Leon Bailey's getting ready to come on.
Yep, and that's something we should be doing ourselves because it's not these players are playing well, playing bad. It's just that we need to change something up. And you went to half, you came back in 15 minutes later, and still we just can't get over the line. It's not even that they're doing anything wrong; they just can't get over the line. So here we go. There's the corner coming. Saka 50, almost 60 minutes here. See if Saka can get this over. He does get it up in the air, and it gets cleared away easily. And Rice boots it into Rosette. All right, I'm going mute, but I'm munching here, so.
Yeah, always. It's cool. Oh, teams are in for the. Okay, one sec. Teams are in for the girls later. Let's put that up on the screen. Wasn't. Yeah. Two 2-0 Leverkusen. There you go. Anyway, this is a team for the girls later on. We're kicking off at 10:15 in 55 minutes time. Oh, who's just going off? Number 19. Remind me. Who's number 19 for Villa? Diaby. Okay. Got Sabrina in goal, Fox, Ruben Moy, Leo Williamson, Steph Catley. Got me, got Little, Kim Little, Caitlin Ford, Pelova, and Rusa and Blackstone start together. My God. Zinsberger, McCabe, Chloe Lacasse, Laura Litfire, Goldie, Leah, and Reed are on the bench. That's going to be an interesting one. So nice. I like that. I think we can do it good enough to put put Bristol to the sword and confirm their relegation, pretty much. That could be a cricket score tonight with the girls. By the way, we're sticking literally about 2 games, 1 stream again. Literally, I'm losing in terms of match day weekends when both the men's and the women's team play on the same weekend itself. I'm losing track of how many times bloody
Post saved us again.
Oh, for God's sake!
Post saved us again, and the ball should have been cleared out nice and cleanly on that. I don't know if it was Trossard. I think it was Trossard. He doesn't really clear the ball out. It falls to Aston Villa. They do get a shot off. I think it hits the crossbar or the post, but we got lucky there once again. Like this is you know how we watch games and the other team almost scores. And what happens after that? The better team, what do? They score.
Yeah.
Right? We're not doing that. We're like in shock. Like, damn it, what happened? No. You need to go out there and get that goal. Right? Respond to that. This is where, like, now it's 62 minutes. Martinelli and Partey and Tomiyasu should be warming up for me. Free kick comes in. And nicely defended there by Erdogan, and now we're off. And he gets Trossard can't stay on it. Oh, boy, we're chasing ghosts here. Long ball comes in, and headed into yeah.
So now Kai Havertz is not booking. He's 1 booking away from a suspension.
I think he's already got it. That was it.
No, that's his night. If you get the thing's 10, the threshold's 10.
Oh, I thought if he got a yellow today, that was a problem. Jesus gets a nice shot at the goal, and it's defended well by Emi Martinez, but and now we're offsides. But yeah, we are getting lucky, and Arteta needs to make a change, and he's going to sit on this, right? He's going to sit on this until like the 70th minute.
He does that, and we lose. He's an idiot.
Yeah, that was. I think that was Zinchenko, and the man's jogging back. He just played lazily there, and Tielemans gets the ball, hits the crossbar. See, Zinchenko, come on, dude. Come on. I know. I mean, it hits the crossbar, then hits the post, and fall and goes away. Like, come on. We're like defending for our lives here. We're supposed to have the better midfield. And now we just can't. We keep giving the ball right back to them. And man, come on, Arteta, go sit there and watch this. I'm not even showing him on the video. I don't even know what he's doing. They got another corner coming up here.
Yeah, Glenn's in the chat says if we don't score soon, I'm gonna my pants again. You could read between the lines on that one.
Yeah. Comes Tielemans with the corner here. Ball's up, and he gets headed out nicely by Jesus, and he just kicked the back of Erdogan trying to do a bicycle kick in the middle of a mess. I mean, come on, that's dangerous play. If anything, come on, that's at least a yellow. You're right in the middle of a mess here, and he's trying to do a bicycle kick. Come on,
Brownie,
that's dangerous play.
Brownie, I hope you're right.
That is a dangerous play. That is dangerous play. He's not even going for his card. That is dangerous play, right where he knew where he was. Come on. I've seen dangerous. We've seen red cards given for that, right? Nelson got a red card because he left his leg in there. Carlos he kicks him in the chest. Come on, it's accidental. It's dangerous play. That's the thing, right? It's dangerous play. right? We've seen a red card given for dangerous play, leaving your leg in, hitting the guy right on the knee. So here we go. Gabriel and Tomiyasu are coming in. So that means Zinchenko is out. And not sure who Gabriel's coming in for. And I don't see Partey on the bench. Well, I can't see the whole bench, though. White's coming out. So White is coming out. And Tomiyasu's coming on. Trossard's coming off for Martinelli. All right.
Oh yeah, Martinelli and Tomiyasu on my screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going off though? My end.
Oh yeah, it's Trossard and
Zinchenko
and White.
What?
Yeah. Do you see my face? I said White's coming off.
Fucking hell, Arteta.
Like, I don't get it. Trossard's the one that actually made the mistake that turned into that ball that hit off the crossbar and then the post. Because he's lazy. He just doesn't. Defensive awareness is just not there.
Fuck's sake. It's a joke. Absolute. I'm literally looking at White as he's gone off. He looks fine. He's walking fine. He isn't limping. He isn't showing any signs of injury whatsoever. But no, we've got rotating save players for fucking Wednesday. No, we're not. Mikel, we're winning fair enough, but we're not winning. Let's not play that card. The phone took itself out. I guarantee you right now, he isn't injured, and he starts without no hesitation on Wednesday night in Munich. Our end of the day, with the players we've got on the bench, he could have took. If you want to take Ben White off, whatever, but you still need to take Zinchenko off. Fuck's sake. Put Kivior on for Zinchenko, Tomiyasu for bloody Ben. Didn't no one to be sitting there complaining. It's the fact that we've still got Zinchenko on the pitch doing whatever he does, which isn't a lot, to be honest. Come on. What? Oh, we've got a time waste now, are we, Martinez? Okay. To be fair with Trossard, though, the Arsenal misfit. To be fair with Trossard, it just wasn't working today. For whatever reason, it just wasn't working. He wasn't being able to get into the game and have the effect that he'd normally have. And we need to make a change in the way that Martinez does bring to us in terms of the pace and just running at the defence of Villa, giving them something different to answer to.
Yeah, I see Brownie trying to be the try to be the calming effect here. Either not knowing what Zinchenko offers and what he doesn't offer, or just trying to poke the bear. So we got 19 minutes left here in regulation here. They've got the ball deep in our. We intercepted the ball here very nicely there by Saliba, and off goes Martinelli down the left-hand side, and he tries to go by. He does go by. Oh, what? What? They called him Martinelli for a foul because the defender fell because he made a turn inside. He just got beat is what happened there. Come on. You watch this from Martinelli. He doesn't even touch him. Doesn't even touch him. He just goes down because he feels a hand on him. He didn't knock him down.
The rest of that shit in this country, they give it.
There's no way he brought him down. Not with that touch. Come on. Now, look, they're just going to fall down every damn time because of you. See, they're looking for a call every damn time. Any contact with us, they're going to fall to the ground, even if they initiate the contact. Now I can hear the commentators. Oh, he called the back of his leg. That's why he fell over the way he did. Stop, man. Stop. He didn't catch his legs. If you saw the way he fell, he would have fallen over, not the way he did. Martinelli, Rudiger is trying to split two defenders. Wasn't able to do it. I think he should have just made the easy pass. And he's pushing off. Zaniolo is able to push off and nothing, right? But we barely touch a player, and he goes down, and it's a foul. They've got a corner coming up here. Yeah, I think partly. I mean, there we go. 73rd minute here. Corner coming up for Villa. I mean, we're playing right into their hands. This is what they want. We got Tielemans with a corner. Do we get to it first? We do, and it should be a goal kick. Oh, nope. They're saying it's off us. All right, come on. Yeah, another corner coming. 74 minutes. Here we go. Here we go. Almost 30 seconds gone here. 74-30. There we go. There comes the corner. And it's low. Gets in and it goes out for a goal kick. There's it for a handball when he boots it from like 2 feet away from anybody. Stop it, man. There's no way it's a handball. Jesus gets pushed over. He sticks his leg, No, there's no handball anywhere there. It does go off of Zinchenko. So, I don't know. So they're going to keep begging for everything until this official gets his, starts calling what he sees. All right, here we go. Another corner. It's the third corner now. It's a low one, and it's headed back out by Gabriel. Come on. Nice deflection there by Jesus. And here we go. We're off to the races, and we've got Declan Rice. Take it up the pitch. Come on, Declan. Don't look inside. Take it up the pitch. Now he steps. Nope. I want to turn inside. Goes wide out to nope, and he's short. Not good on that one. Come on, Arsenal. Come on. Every ball's got to be our ball. 50-50 ball's got to be ours.
Why Paul Merson jinx this before the game? Fucking going on Twitter, did a video. Oh, I did one Arsenal going to win. Yeah.
They've got the ball. Yeah, we're not able to. I don't know why Rice decided not to take that ball up the side there and wait for everybody to come in. Tries to go far cross the field, and it's short, and now gives it right back to Villa. He had nobody in front of him. Could have taken it up and let everybody catch up. Come on, 70. I want to say in the last 20 minutes, Villa's had this ball probably 70%. Right, and they don't have Douglas Reed, who's supposed to be a midfield. This is the problem. Like, come on. That's why I wanted Partey in here, because he'll make a difference. And the ball's out wide here to Bailey, I think it is. Comes in and just runs right over him. All right, they don't call it. They don't call that one. That's interesting. Very interesting. Martinelli basically just runs over Bailey, and he doesn't call it. Interesting. That's just inconsistency. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. There's a sub coming in, it looks like. Or a player's hurt. Which one is it? Oh, we've got ESR and Jorginho coming in. So that probably means Rice is out. Zaniolo, I think his name is, who's actually playing pretty well for them. He looks like he might have pulled something. He's down trying to stretch his leg. Let's see. Yeah, he's trying to stretch his leg. So ESR is coming in. I assume that probably means Saka's coming out. Right?
It might mean Havertz.
Who's number 8?
Odegaard, captain.
Okay, so ESR is coming in for Erdogan. So I guess we're not trying to go for the win.
So basically, he's saving players on Wednesday now. Let's just confirm to Ben White. He's saving Ben White and Odegaard for Wednesday. Is what he's doing.
Well, I guess and then Jesus is coming off, and Erdogan's coming on. Jorginho's coming on. So
I mean, Havertz up top. Smith Rowe in the Odegaard role. And and
12 minutes here.
I think
Zaniolo is still down on the ground. Let's see. I don't know if he's going to be out or not for them.
What do
you mean Erdogan is coming off? Hey, he's off. He's not coming off anymore. He's out. He's out of this one. Arteta's going to his bench. I always ask for rotation. I always ask for substitutions. We're getting it, but in the 77th minute.
At 0-0, it's not even a goal yet. You're literally, the rest players now. Give them some rest ahead of Wednesday. No. Get this game dealt with. All that.
Yeah. Zaniolo's out. Moreno's on. I don't know.
Could be interesting what injury time we get here, though. This stoppage and all that.
Yeah. Lots of All right. We're almost we're like almost 30 seconds from 80 minutes into this thing. All right. Erdogan is going to put pressure, but does he? I know Erdogan is usually the head of our press here, and Havertz is trying to do that. He kicks it off of him. Very good play there by Saliba. We finally get a call our way. Here we go. And off of them again.
I hope not, because if he does, we're 1 point behind City, and they're literally in cruise control then. Yeah. With 6 games to go.
Yeah, and this is one we got to win. It's a big game for us.
Yeah.
And we didn't really substitute for this one, so it's like, we're gonna have to probably sub some games. This one we didn't really sub. I don't think the only substitution I could have seen making was Zinchenko. Otherwise, we pretty much came pretty strong today. So, this is one where you plan to get a win here, playing a really tough opponent. So you got Saka on the right hand side, gets the ball to Jorginho, who I know who can split lines. And cross comes in, and the ball comes back. Come on. ESR, attack that ball. Oh, Zinchenko. Nope. Zinchenko cannot hold on to the ball, and now Bailey's off to the races. Nope. Zinchenko, man. Like, okay, you can't defend, all right? So when the ball's in the air, you expect him to hold on to possession, right? Because that's what we need as well. Can't do that. Like I said, what is he giving us? Nice ball there. Oh no, it gets intercepted there. Yes, sorry, wasn't able to get a nice touch to Havertz. Come on, guys, we got to press them high. We cannot let them be able to just walk their way down the pitch. Come on, we got fresh legs.
I was into the touch of a donkey.
Come on. Havertz needs some help here, but guys, come join him in this high press. Come on. Make them pass it before they have to. There we go. And Martinelli and the ball. Oh my gosh, Zinchenko. God, it just scares me when he plays sometimes. I mean, he's in no man's land, stuck between, a rock and a hard place. There's nowhere to go, and they just go right down the pitch.
Fuck's sake! Why have you made this such hard work? They've not even played good. They've just fucking sat back and defended. It's been easy to defend because we're not making them work.
Oh my gosh! Do not grab a hold of him, you idiot! You have a yellow. Have it. God. He grabbed his jersey. Could have easily got a yellow there. You're beat. You just run. You run back on defense.
Is this the day? Is this the day that Man City take the lead and title race and run away with it now?
Saka puts it out for a corner here. 83rd minute here. Oh my gosh. Playing with fire here, all these corners. I mean, I think this is probably the fourth corner now in the last 8 minutes. Just playing with fire. So we need a goal. So Trossard, Jesus, and Erdegaard come out. Makes sense. They go short on their corner, and gonna have to come out quick. We do. Samiyasu is able to head it out, and here we go. They still have the ball.
By the way, when Leverkusen went 2-0 up, guess who scored for Leverkusen?
It's over. Bailey scores.
Oh, fuck off. Ah! Fuck me. Oh, God. Fucking joke. What is it with this team at this time of year? This happens. Open goal. And I'm going to say it. For Raya, who committed there, defence as well, but Raya commits. Why has he not got to the ball? And he's a fucking open goal to cunt. Fucking hate it. You just sit in your ass, yeah. You have a chat with fucking Airport Albert. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is where City walk away.
I don't know
now.
what did Raya miss that. Raya just whiffed on that ball. He did not go 100% for that ball.
We knew the Man City were going to win yesterday, and today we've got home and we've gone. Yeah, we're going to help you out. That's a minute. Off you go. Fuck's sake!
Yeah, we got a corner coming up here. That was a really good play there
It's
by I think Havertz.
The does a fuck all verse. Oh, a point behind them. The other one. We needed to win.
Yeah, I know. Raya came out like that, but I mean, we've just been so leaky at the back all second half.
Fuck's
all
sake.
second. Never hit the post twice. I mean, come on. Not. That was definitely Raya was part of that. Cross comes in.
He commits. As far as I'm concerned, he commits. So.
You got to hold on to that ball, Zinchenko. And then Jorginho just passes it right to them. Long ball. He's not. Oh, boy. It's Zinchenko against. Oh, boy. It's over now. Wow, that was
Oh,
too easy.
fuck off.
It's over now. That's bye-bye. Ollie Watkins on the counter. He's wow. Wow. That was
Just throw it away.
that was ESR. ESR and Ollie Watkins. That's not even
Having the contest.
that's not even an equal. That's not even a competition there.
Absolutely. As soon as you have it in our hands,
Yeah,
put a
it was
runner
it was a poor pass from Jorginho that basically set up that
We
counter.
knew.
He kicked
I'm
it
sorry.
right.
We fucking knew what we had to do. What again, Vaya? What's he fucking doing there? Comes out and then just goes, "Go on then, lob me." Ugh, fucking dickhead.
Are you kidding me? Do you see Jorginho's pass? Stop, man. Is that only Rhea? Come on.
But no, my
Come
point
on.
is, he comes out. If you're gonna come out, take the prick out.
Just,
Don't come off your line and just go. Go on then. Fuck's sake. We knew
if he
we
doesn't
had to
come
win
out,
every
they
game.
score anyway. So I don't even know what you're complaining about.
We
Make it
knew
sound
we
like
had to win.
the goalkeepers.
We knew we had to
Thinking,
win
look
today.
where Ollie Watkins had. He had ESR on his shoulder. Nothing's going to happen. No matter what Ray does in that situation, he should be beat.
I mean,
You expect something. You can call anything you want on Rhea about that one, but not the way that played out. Started with a really poor pass from Jorginho, sets up a counter, and then we get beat straight through the middle, man.
It's at 0-0. Arteta today twice has put Wednesday ahead of this game. It's 0-0, lads. Right, Ben, you're off, saving you for Wednesday. Zinchenko, you can stay on. You're playing shit though. Odegaard, you're a captain, but off. We need you for Wednesday. He sacrificed it again. Every time this time of year, I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking sick of seeing City win a fucking title. But today, this weekend, Arsenal and Liverpool have just gone, there you go, City, walk away with it now. Because they will. Man City now will win every game. No doubt. I've said all week, today, next week, Chelsea and Tottenham, 12 out of 12. We cannot get it. We cannot settle for anything less. If we get 12 out of 12, it's in our hands. But no, we fucking bottled it on our home turf. And Villa on the verge of doing a league double over us as well. You could see at half time it weren't working. What did he do? And the subs are shit.
Yep. 0-0, you need a goal. You take off Zinchenko, Erdegaard, Trossard. Tell me that actually makes sense.
Ben White, you mean, not Zinchenko. You get Zinchenko on.
I'm sorry, not Zinchenko, Ben White. Sorry. You're trying to hold on to it. You're trying to at least hold on to a draw, I guess, when you take defensively, Zinchenko had nothing to do with it, but he had nothing to do with it on the other side. So then what's the point? I'd rather have somebody gives me something on one side of the ball. He did nothing for us offensively, right? We got no benefit from having him on the pitch. Come on, Saka's coming up the left hand. Oh, that's sorry. That's Nketiah there, and then
why's Eddie on? Well, he's gonna save the fucking day now.
So Saka's off. No, yeah, is Saka off? No, Saka is not off. So what the world kind of substitution? What happened? I missed Nketiah coming on.
I missed it as well, my venting, but still.
So Zinchenko finally comes off for Nketiah in the 87th minute.
Of course, like 2-0, yeah. You couldn't make it up.
Yeah.
Fucking joke. And Eddie's meant to be the striker. He's on the fucking wing. He makes the worst pass in the fucking world. Alex, I love your optimism, Alex, but fucking hell.
Yeah,
there's no way.
You have 7 minutes to score 3 goals, and we'll see if we get the one first.
Well, we won't. We could be all that. This guy could keep going all night. We ain't scoring. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Come on, Arsenal, get the ball back in the box. We need to score. If you're going to do this, do it. Gotta do it quickly, though.
Why is it always this time of year after the international break we fall apart in stupid games on our own turf? Last year it was Brighton and fucking Southampton. This year it's fucking Villa. And let's be honest, they're winning 2-0, but apart from the goals they've scored, what have they done today? The longer this went on, you knew it was coming because it's 0-0.
Come on, take the shot, Jorginho. Come on. Nobody wants to take the shot. They all want to just make a pass to the next guy. Come on.
I'm sick
Here
of
it
it.
comes across. Nketiah chests it. Now they're going to just fall down every time. So this will be another minute off the clock here.
This is a Villa team without Douglas Luiz as well.
I told you it made absolutely no difference because we're not going to take advantage of it. Did we run the midfield like we needed to? No.
No, because he went all out attacking. In terms of his actual starting 11, he didn't go for balance. He went out for attack.
And did we get anything out of that?
No.
Every time we try to do too much, it never works. We try to.
And this is the thing of Arteta. When things aren't going right at this time of the season, he persists and persists and persists. He doesn't change it until it's too late.
Well, he did change it. He just changed it, and it just blew up in his face.
No, misfit. Veya's at fault. He's at fault for the first goal because he comes out and commits. He doesn't collect the ball or take the ball out of the.
Have you watched the second half? What part of our defense looked anywhere near a defense that was going to hold them, keep them out? And that was not on Raya. Constant pressure over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Eventually, guess what? It's going to break.
I've just seen it now. He comes out and goes like that. The ball's on the floor and he goes like that.
Yeah,
what is he fucking playing at? Come on.
But you know what? The defense in front of him has been poor.
Gary, I love you, but you can't keep defending when he gets the ball's across the floor and he puts his arm in the air.
I'm talking about the entire half. What part of the second half did you enjoy from a defensive side? None of it. And that's not all on him. So eventually it breaks down, and the goalkeeper's the one at fault. I just told you, you saw the ball earlier hits the crossbar and the post, and it had nothing to do with him. All right?
Part of his job is keeping the ball out of the net. And in that moment, he had an opportunity there. He fluffed it, left an open goal, and then what has happened since?
Yeah. You can blame Raya for the 2 goals, but for the entire game, our defense has been terrible.
I'm blaming mainly. I'm blaming him mainly for the first because of what he does as the goalkeeper, leaving an open goal like that.
Yeah. But why is he put in that situation? None of that. So you got to blame somebody else because he's not the only reason why that whole thing comes into it. Yeah.
No. Let's spend 30-odd mil on a goalkeeper. Oh, he's had more clean sheets because of the team he's in. Brown, it's not even go there. More so because if he was at Brentford, he would not have that record. Let's not fucking go there. That bullshit. End of the day, we're going to spunk 35, 40 mil of our transfer budget in the summer straight away on a goalkeeper we don't fucking need. Who, by the way, he's got 3 or 4 years at best left in him. Then guess what? We're back to square one again. Well done, Arteta. We'll be looking for another goalkeeper soon. That'd be fantastic, won't it? But no, this spunk most part of our third of our budget on a goalkeeper we don't need. When we could go out and we could actually go out and spend a bit more on a goalkeeper that actually is an improvement and actually does his job.
Yeah.
And also sort your wingers out. Get some fucking competition on wingers because this is ridiculous. Every time Unai Emery's come back to Arsenal with Villarreal and now Aston Villa, both times he's fucked us at the Emirates. 0-0 with Villarreal to get us through, get them through, knock us out. And then today, like seriously, are we actually mugs?
Yeah. Just watching some of the messages, and I mean, like I said, Arteta hasn't figured out a way to get Trossard to be more productive when he starts. I think he should have played Partey somewhat in this game. Tomiyasu came on pretty late. And, I think the substitutions made no sense. So defense was struggling as it is, and he just weakened it.
Yep.
Right. He just weakened the defense because he kept Tomiyasu. I think on that side. I mean, I think strengthens the defense. Partey strengthens the defense and maybe gets us in a position to maybe get a goal with our starters in. Yep, Ray did not have a good day in a 2-minute span there, or 4-minute span there. But I can blame Raya for some of it, but I think a lot of it's on Arteta and what he did with his team.
I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick. I genuinely started believing. I thought, looking at our fixtures, I thought, you know what? The form we're in, we can do it game by game. Today has yet again shown what we do every fucking year at this point of the season. Throw it away. Top 4 a couple of years back. In our hands. What we do? We threw it away. Title. We led the title charge all season, not last year. What happened? We bottled it. And we're going to do it again. Am I a mug? Am I actually a mug for believing again?
Yeah.
Fucking getting done by fucking shit. That's a Villa team that didn't fucking do fuck all today. Then have 2 chances, all the goals. Ball watching, defending. Yet again, I thought we were past the ball watching, defending. I genuinely thought we were past all this. No. Back you go, Vine. This is what you're talking about, era. We'll see it again. You watch next week, we'll go to the Wolves, batter Wolves, and be okay, everything's okay. But no, because Man City don't play next weekend, so they have a game in hand, which is against Tottenham, which they now don't play until the penultimate week. Sorry. We needed to win today and then win next week to give us a breathing space. But no. Don't worry about that. I genuinely think, as I say, it might be in the heat at the moment, but I genuinely think that Arsenal and Liverpool just handed City the title today this weekend.
It definitely made it easy. They got a 10 point. You got a 2-point lead. It probably feels like 10 points right now. Because
what makes it even worse? Man City ate 4 goals into our goal difference yesterday.
We just gave 2 back.
We just given another 2 more on top of that. Yeah. So our goal difference now between us and City is non-existent, really.
Well, the goal difference was bigger between City, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I thought it was 8. Arsenal definitely. This is what everybody wanted, right? So all the Arsenal haters got exactly what they wanted.
Oh, Ligan's gonna be like, yes.
Exactly what they wanted.
Bring that money in. That's all he cares about.
We're 5. The goal difference is 5.
Yeah. It was 10. No, sorry, it was 11 for the weekend. This is where I know we've got another game to do in 15 minutes, but this is where yet again Arteta and the team are blowing it for a third. Well, it looks like they're going to blow it for a third year in a row now in terms of what they're going for. And this is the weekend where City go right, handbrake off and power through. I'm sorry, I will call out Arteta because he's fucked up today. I know we've got a big game on Wednesday, but it's 0-0. Why is he taking players? Why is he taking players off to rest them for Wednesday at 0-0? Yeah. If it's 1-0 or whatever, or 2-1-0 or something like that, we're leading the game. Then fair enough, I can understand it. With minutes to go, so get them off. 10 minutes to go, get them off.
We've seen him play players
off, Odegaard off. Put these players I haven't trusted all season on you. Go.
Yeah,
we've
seen him overdo it with players playing when they shouldn't. When he finally needs to do that, what does he do? I'm going to take off my captain. I'm going to take off my best clinical striker or attacker. I'm going to take off my best fullback, my most consistent fullback. I'm going to do all of that, and then what? See out a draw? Are you kidding me? Especially with the way the second half was going, it wasn't as if we were sitting there like in control and we just needed some fresh legs. No, we needed to get. He did everything wrong there. Everything wrong there, and basically, what was already a really shattered back line got even worse. I think because he didn't address the issues. And we couldn't get the ball back. And like I said, Douglas Luiz being out, did it make a difference? No, not at all.
We didn't count on it.
We didn't maintain control in that midfield the way we needed to take control of the game.
If we're being brutally honest, he sort of started. He went in terms of the midfield trio. He sort of dropped Havertz or Odegaard, pick his apple, pick his poison there in terms of which one he was going to put on the bench, and have Partey alongside Declan.
Yep.
As soon as he saw the Declan, Havertz, and Trossard midfield trio, you knew he's going gun ho again.
Yeah, well, every time, like Trossard, Havertz has been fine playing up there in that 9, right? All this has happened with him playing up there. Why does he need to play in the midfield?
Fuck off, Martinez, you dickhead.
You know what? His team came to play, and once again, we didn't do what we needed to do today. You can't win 0-0, and we didn't score. So once again, our goal scoring didn't even make it easy for us. We didn't have a chance. Got to score a goal for that to happen, and we did not do that. Did not do that at all.
It's like half. It's starting off the second half. We were creating stuff, and then suddenly we just went with half out to go. Actually, we're just going to sit back in at Villa and control the game now.
Yeah. No, that was a terrible substitutions he did there. Because, what do we do? Let's see. On the 67th minute, we substituted Martinelli on for Trossard. All right. Tomiyasu and Tomiyasu on for White. Okay. Yep. And then 10 minutes later, guess what? Erdogan, you're off. Jesus, you're off. So now you've got 3 of our best attackers and our best fullback out of the game. 0-0. They bring on Moreno, who comes in for Zaniolo, and boom, goals in the next 7 minutes after that. And then Zinchenko comes off, to basically put it in our face.
Yeah, rub it right in. Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna take Zinchenko off like you wanted me to, but it's after we're down 2-0. Are you kidding me? Yeah. If you ever talk about setting your team up for failure, he did exactly that. I'm just going to weaken everything about the team, right?
Yeah.
Is Emile Smith-Rowe really going to come on and give you something anywhere near that you need to when you take Martin off? No.
When you've shown no trust in him all season when he's been available for you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So that made no sense.
No, it's
Tomiyasu for White. Are you kidding me?
Tomiyasu for Zinchenko I could understand, but for White, I knew that the alarm bells were ringing. Then I was like, oh.
So now all he's done is nothing because now you gave those players some rest. They just watched their.
He's just given his.
And then in a couple of days he's going to want them to turn it on, go to Germany, and go up, right? So mentally, you basically just killed whatever you thought you were going to get. Who cares if they're rested? Mentally, they're shot. They just watched their team fall, and they can do absolutely nothing about it. Couldn't do anything about it.
In a title race, in general, I don't care about in terms of Champions League, a big game or not, midweek. We're in the midst of a title race. This is our best chance to put City to the sword and avenge what happened last year and prove the doubters wrong. You don't hook off players at 0-0. Not key players. You don't hook them off unless they're injured or what. But no, you don't. Not when. I mean, Ben White was walking off and he's pissed off because he's walking off.
Yeah. Now think about it. So now Partey didn't get any minutes. So now he's going to come in off of no minutes on a pitch. And now what?
I've never seen.
Is he going to play? He's probably not going to play. There's no way Partey's.
I've never seen. In the title race, be it back in the days when under Wenger in the early years, or with Sir Alex or Pep, when they're at this stage of the season in a title race, it's all to play for still in the league. Big game around the corner, be it Barcelona, Bayern Munich, whatever, and they've gone at 0-0 in a they're 0-0 in a game at home or away and gone, right, it's 0-0. I've got a big game away from home midweek. We need to win to go through. It's 0-0. We could lose here. Fuck it. I'm going to take the risk. You off. You're all rested. You don't do that. No one else does. Pep doesn't do that. Klopp wouldn't do that. But no, let's just fucking suck it all up, yeah? One sec.
Yeah, no, as much as there's a lot to blame to go around, but defensively we were poor in that second half. And if I look at the stats right now, I would say we probably relinquished any kind of control of that game. Look, yeah, it flipped. They had 54% in that second half, and I have no doubt they had like 60-70% in that one period, probably between like 65 minutes when we started making our substitutions and when they finished their goals. For about 20 minutes there, they just pretty much had lots of possession. I think the corners, look at that, they had 6 corners to our 2. And I know they had 4 corners in like succession, like in about a 2-minute span. We did everything wrong. Everything wrong. Only 1 yellow in this game. They had 3 chances, and actually we had no big chances. I got that wrong early in the first half. Got more shots than them. That means, well, in the second half they had more shots than us. 2 shots on target. Yeah, this is total. I can say it was on the players to some degree, but I think when you watch, those players coming off the pitch the way we did, and what we saving them for. Now, what do you save them for? This is Arteta. Basically, you say you don't want to bring your performance from the previous game into the next one, and this one Arteta was concerned more about the next game than the one he's currently playing. Are you kidding me? We don't have time. This is what you asked for. You asked to be in these type of situations. The league is on the line. You have to win that game, right? You have an opportunity to take a 1-point lead on the biggest challenger for the trophy, and you don't do that. You don't do that. Yeah. Let's see what you're saying here. Yeah, we wanted subs. We didn't want those subs, not to weaken the team. So yes, you want subs, but if they do it all wrong, it's not the subs you want. Yeah. So no, I hear what you're saying, but that's not to weaken the team the way we did. We bought out 4 players that could have helped us maybe see this thing out, maybe some fresh legs elsewhere. If the players had a bad day in the office, not the manager. It's the first defeat, but we don't have the window. We don't have the bandwidth. We don't have the we're not far enough ahead to say we can take a loss. We don't. No, we could not take a loss. The way this season has gone, we're not a team that can that's shown that we typically can always respond from losses. All right, especially at the end of the season. We'll see how they do. We will see how they do, but typically we need to continue the run we're on. Why not? We got here doing that, winning every game, not conceding, not losing, not conceding in many games. So yeah, no, I think Arteta, he took his foot off the gas, and the team just stopped. I don't know. If you can't tell me taking off those players did not have a significant reason for why things ended up the way they did. Right? He should have known that. And Arteta cannot take a game off. Not the way this season has gone. No team can take a game off. We were healthy and we took players off. Liverpool's got injuries, and that's where they're sitting. Yeah. City's got injuries, but they're not taking players off. Right? They have a better bench than us, but nah. Yeah. He's on a. What difference does it? We take a loss. It's not. Did it look like he was in trouble with the yellow? It didn't for me. Like sometimes you pull a play when you feel what he might get that second yellow. It didn't feel like that at all for me. Did not feel at all like he was going to get a second yellow in this game. The way he's able to play with a yellow. Some players can play with a yellow. He looked all right. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think the yellow reason why Ben White comes out of a game. It's 0-0, right? It's 0-0 with like 20 minutes to go in the game, and you basically, you turn it over and say let somebody else try to handle it who you have not depended on all season. That's the part that doesn't make any sense, right? It doesn't make any sense, right? Here, and the plays you took off just didn't make any sense, We needed we're 0-0. One thing you don't want to do is continue, just strengthen the right side and leave the left side the way it was. I think they needed to be equal. Trossard coming off and Jesus coming off and Erdegaard coming off. I think all four of those substitutions makes no sense. Milshift Rowe, as he said, no confidence all season. Now he's going to come in and close out a game. This is no different than what we saw when Kyrgios came on at Anfield. Never played ever. He's going to come on in a road match and give you something. But these are risks that Arteta doesn't need to take. You had Partey on the bench, right? You can bring Partey on to control the midfield a little bit better, right? Milshift Rowe wasn't able to offer you much in the last 10 minutes of a game, and they scored 2 goals. I mean, it doesn't look good for him coming on, I just, yeah. The player that he was getting run out, he needs to be able to see out 10 minutes of the game at that point. I mean, the Zaniolo actually came off the pitch because he was tired and he couldn't make it. All right, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You guys, let's see. Yeah. Partey should have come on at halftime. I wanted him on. Yeah, Martinelli was a no-brainer. Trossard off? I don't know. Trossard off. When you need a goal, right? You needed to score. So for me, light flight doesn't help you in certain situations. You needed a little bit more. You definitely needed to score a goal there. So the women's teams look like they're out, getting ready to play. He can play 20, 30 minutes. He did that. That's what we needed, somebody to come in and kind of control it. So he didn't need to, at the worst, he could have came on, or should I say, yeah, at the worst, maybe he comes off for 20 minutes. I mean, I would like to see him come on for a half, but that didn't happen. But, defensively, we were poor. So what do? We don't strengthen the back line, right? Take off Ben White. I think he needed to stay on. Tomiyasu, to some degree, when they scored off of that, they scored because we couldn't. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, Martinelli subs the starts and then subs for Trossard. This is what worked. Yeah. Well, I've always said if Trossard starts, you got to figure out a way to make it work. It's not necessarily working like we want, And you start Martinelli and Martinelli can't go. Right, you can pull him and you bring Trossard on. I don't know what this means. Maybe you guys can tell me. Yeah. No, I just think like Arteta had to have known if I get a win here, I can control my destiny in the league, and he didn't do that. Like, what is he going to do if it's 0-0 in the game? In the second leg, is he going to pull his starters? No. To me, it's just no different. This is no different. This is the second leg of every match we're playing. Every time we step out there, right? Now we have to win out, and then you're gonna have to hope for what? A loss, right? You're gonna have to hope. Or you're gonna have to hope for not really a loss. We're gonna have to hope for a draw at least, right? Where we got to win out. We took our first loss of the year. like I said, a clean sheet is kind of what I wanted from day one, right? We didn't get a clean sheet because of the way we set up. My dog's not happy. But I wanted a clean sheet because I thought we can guarantee ourselves more of a clean sheet with a better back line than we can trying to go offensive on this one. And I think Tomiyasu could have started, and even if you had to pull him for Zinchenko, you could have done that. Yeah. 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 Not sure we switched off at halftime because for me that first 5-10 minutes of the second half looked like we had something going there. It didn't pan out for us, but it looks like we had something going on there. But my thing was that's no different than what we saw in the first half. So I wanted something different. That's why I wanted to sub at half, like maybe Martinelli come on and get play with some of the starters and stuff like that. And Trossard's a super sub, but Arteta keeps wanting to start him and not set. I think Arteta's got to figure out a way to get him, if he starts, get him into a game that he can actually benefit from it. Yeah, Tommy got a cross off and no one was in the box. Yeah, we had many crosses. Saka put a couple crosses in there. There was nobody there. Like we had so many opportunities where balls were coming through, crossing through in front of that goal, and nobody's there. Jesus had an opportunity. If he steps to the middle of the goal there, he just taps it in easily for a cross that was made, I think, by Saka. So it wasn't just we did a lot. We had a lot of that, but. A lot of times we got our attackers going for the near post, and if they step behind and maybe go for the, look for the cross ball, they score. I mean, they're just showing they hit the crossbar twice today, right? This could have easily been 2-0 going into the last 20 minutes of the match, I think, right? And doesn't happen, right? Yeah. Yeah, so here comes a cross, and they're showing the cross, and then Trossard's ball right at. I think he had time to figure out if he goes back across where the goalkeeper comes, he might score, but he goes right where the goalkeeper's sliding in, and nothing. Yeah, I don't know what that meant. Embarrassing performance, but even more embarrassed that our fans walked out on that team. I don't. Yeah, I always say, I've probably walked out on one game in my fan career. Where it was my team playing. May have walked out on teams that weren't mine, but definitely only worked once because I was disappointed in the way he played. But I definitely don't believe in that. I try to watch everything through. Yeah. The team needed this, and that's the thing. So, the last, so that cross is there, and Raya whiffs on the ball when he comes off his line. He's got to get there. If he jumps in front of that, I think it comes off his chest at the least, and maybe nothing happens there. But he tries to swing an arm at it, and you got showing ESR and Ollie Watkins, and Raya once comes out of his line and doesn't make himself big enough, and it gets chipped over him. And we don't have anybody else back, so that's another. That's kind of for me where they counted us and we were just in trouble. Yeah, 4-0 win, that would be nice. Let's see. I keep asking for big wins for the women. Emery got his revenge. Really, I don't know about if it's a revenge and the wins. We'll see what they do. They got to finish off the season. Yep. That is right. Yeah. No, we definitely did that. Definitely did that. Long balls. I think we created enough for ourselves in there, though. We definitely created enough for ourselves. So I'm not going to say that what we were doing didn't work, but we definitely had opportunities to score, and we weren't. Of course, we weren't clinical enough and missed our opportunities there. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I would rather not have, like, for me, Zinchenko maybe didn't hurt us today, but he didn't help us today the way I would like him to, right? Because, like, for me, his currency with me is that we get goals. That's why he's in there. And when we don't get goals and he's part of the squad, for me, that means he hasn't done just that little bit extra that's required. So for me, I get the same kind of performance if we had Tomiyasu or Kirio out there. So what's the benefit of having him on there? I don't see it because our goals aren't there, and that's kind of the thing. He should be getting us goals, right? And he doesn't. So for me, Zinchenko doesn't help. He didn't. I don't think he hurt us today, because I think by the time all those goals happened, the game was stretched. I mean, if he's playing, I don't know where he was on that goal, but multiple times. I mean, even Trossard had to come back and save him, because he wasn't back, right? So he gets stuck up the pitch, and then Trossard comes back and makes that, interferes with the player on the attack there, right? So. Oh my gosh, you already got a goal in the women's game. I don't even know. Can I even? My dog is whining at me. What channel is this game on? Anybody know? Game is like is this something I can watch on ESPN here? My dog is whining at me. And where is Ryan at? Ryan's taking a break from this thing. Let's see if I can get the game on here. My dog is this. What is up, man? He's whining at me. See if I can watch it on It's not on ESPN, so let's see. Is it on FA? So what is this game on? What else are you guys saying? Yeah, I don't know. We can watch the game. I was see if anybody says Saka is inconsistent. I mean, that's kind of what Saka gives us, and that's the thing. I mean, he put balls in good positions. Got his shot, didn't score today. But for me, he needs to give me more. But I just don't think he's healthy. I think we're playing him, just overplaying him, and we're not going to get necessarily the best out of him. Yeah, my first comment was no mistake, and watch out for the counter. But guess what? Yeah, Leah Williamson is playing today. Oh, Paramount Plus, huh? All right, so let's get that on. Let's see if I can see what it is. He nearly hurt us, but geez, yeah. I got a goal already. Got a goal already, so that's good. At least Arsenal has scored today, because the men did not do a good job today in terms of scoring. Yeah. Let's see, Arsenal, Bristol City. I guess we're playing home. Is that so? Let's see. So, buddy boy. All right. So Arsenal's up 1-0 here. So Jesus puts everything he has into everything. But you know what? I think that's the problem right there, BX. He puts so much into everything else that he can't. It's the same thing we saw with Lacazette, right? He puts everything into everything else. Going back on defense, supporting the midfield. By the time it comes to like the thing that you want him to do is just score goals, he's got nothing left. And I think that's where Arteta needs to, take some of those responsibilities off of his his chest, essentially. I don't know what this means, but you guys are, yeah. So Mead goal, is that like a new one? Is that just what happened earlier? You might be ahead of me if this is a new goal, but so Mead must have scored early. So Arsenal is up 1-0, 8 minutes in. Is this what game is this? Is this just a regular league game? Just a regular league game, right? Just a regular league game. So first goal was Mead. All right. First goal was Mead. Cool. Arteta said he liked the first half, which I didn't, because we didn't score. Because we didn't score, he was disappointed. So yeah, so he didn't like the first half because we didn't score, and I kind of agree with that part of it. We need to score. Yeah. Yeah, so Arteta thought we should have been up 2 or 3 goals in the first half. We weren't. So in the second half, when it was 0-0, he said, "Guess what? I'm going to start pulling off players that can help us get the goals that we didn't get in the first half." Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. So for those who have Paramount Plus, you can see the game. It's about 10 minutes in. Arsenal's up 1-0. What else we got going on here? Yeah. So that's one of those things where Arteta, players, I guess, should just do whatever they want. Where is Ryan? Where does my dog want? The thing is, I think he wants to go downstairs, but he can go walk down if he wants to. Yeah, yeah. I'm petting my dog. He's just he's running away and doing his own thing. Put the shot one time. Oh, it hits the crossbar there. That's a crossbar by Pullover there. I'm gonna be picky. I thought she should have just taken it first time, but she kind of let it. Did she touch it one time? Let's see. Yeah, she touched it one time. I think she should have just taken it first time, but she touched it, took a touch, and then she booted it. I would have liked to have seen her just take that boot the first time. Maybe that ball stays down. But yeah, I'm being picky. I'm being picky there. Mm. They're asking Arteta, how does he feel about how the team's going to respond to this. So we'll see what Arteta has in store. But yes, I think any praise for Arsenal's gone out the door. Everybody got what they wanted, right? Liverpool has failed, and then Arsenal basically took a serious L today, a very serious L today. Couldn't afford to take an L. We took a big one today. Very, 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 very bad there. All right. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll be right back here. All right, I'm back here. 14 minutes in here. All right. So, all right. Definitely, that's what she got taken down there. Should have a free kick coming for Arsenal. So I think, is this game just a regular league game? Yeah. Oh, that's right. It was an FA Cup game for for Chelsea, and wow. So FA Cup, you got Chelsea's out, Manchester's in, and you've got Leicester City losing, and that team, the women's team, basically through. Very interesting. So, does this game mean anything for Arsenal? What does it do for them? Still 6 games, 6 points off of City, and potentially Chelsea, and about 16 goals off the goal difference there. So nothing good comes of that. So I don't know where. I guess Ryan had to take a mental break. Yes. You know what? Let me see if I can let's see, Paramount Plus on here on the big screen here, so I can look at that and see what's going on. But yeah, that is interesting, right? That team goes out there and basically, as they say, drops an egg, and Arsenal goes out there and does the same. So everybody needed a blip, and the blip has come. The blip has come. This is a really poor way to poor loss today from Arsenal. I mean, yeah. Ray didn't show up. I'm usually his backer. Usually don't like when people go after him, but we needed. I've said this, I guess, multiple times, and I've kind of got away from it a little bit. But once in a while, you're gonna have to make that save, right? He didn't make that save on the first goal. He kind of whiffed, and that basically set up the goal. Second goal was a little bit tough because it was a serious counter, which was started by a poor pass, and you've got Emil Sufro with Ollie Watkins. It's just like that's the thing. ESR, Ollie Watkins. You know, if that was Jesus? So we've seen Jesus finish that, right? But like if Havertz is playing in that position, does Havertz skewer anybody? Not necessarily. Sometimes when he's coming one-on-one, not so much. So yeah, no, it's a bad situation to put your players in there. But I think 10 minutes, or 20 minutes, I think that's going to make it even better. I really feel he should never have subbed the way he did. He should have solidified and maybe help us see out the game, and then maybe sub some of those players later. Like try and bring on players. Like that's the thing. He didn't bring on any players for me. It seemed to try to get the win, and he definitely didn't bring on players to solidify the back, right? So he didn't do either one of those for me because Emil Sufro, based on the way he's been this season, isn't really an answer we've seen Arteta use. Yeah, go get a good meal, and that'll absorb some of the pain. This is all to all our fans, huh? All right, I kind of had some food during the game here, so I'm kind of sorted here. Should be a goal here. Oh no, Blackstenius is not able to score there. Good, it was a nice defense press on the back there, and Blackstenius, nice defense there by moving Moy, I think, and Blackstenius isn't able to. Blackstenius isn't able to score there. I feel like she should have. So, wow, she had the whole goal to pick. I think she takes an extra touch when she should have just taken a shot. By the time she takes the extra touch, she's got 2 defenders conversion on her, and I think let's see. So it looks like we got a corner coming up here. Why is this thing? My feed streams just keep stopping and starting every 2 seconds. That didn't work there. So that corner did not work. So yeah, bad day for Arsenal. Wow, could have been a really good day for Arsenal. Turned into a very bad day. I don't know how many of you guys are here from, if I can see. Are you guys watching this thing? Oh, okay. So 4 people from the channel here. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really quiet day. Russo isn't able to score. And then a missed touch there. Arsenal could have had its goal there, but not able to get that. Yeah, almost a goal. Yeah, then almost another goal. Yeah, we had a couple opportunities there. Russo's shot was right at the goalkeeper essentially, and then the second shot was a touch there by. Is that Blackstenius there? Can't see who that was. Oh, yeah, Blackstenius. Touch there by her, and we probably score. 73% possession for Arsenal. Pretty much controlling this thing. We are, I guess, I don't know how many games we have left, but I assume third is ours no matter what, right? Let's see. Oh boy, my stream is just really, really slow here. Yeah. Yeah. Did I really lose Ryan? He didn't even mute. I don't even think he muted himself. I think he just left. Is he actually chatting it up? Let's see if he's chatting it up here. And I don't see him chatting it up, so he's not. Yeah. So. Yeah. 2 minutes and 2 goals in essentially 3 minutes. Arsenal. Oh, not good. So I gotta look at the Arsenal women on my laptop, so I'm looking away from the screen. So I'll try to keep up here. So I'm gonna go back on defense here. Let's see. Or it's actually we're back on the attack here. Ball in. Blackstenius is out on the right there, and ball's intercepted, and Bristol City, I think, is back on their attack now. So almost 23 minutes in here. I don't know why Ryan left his own stream. He should come back. It should be Arsenal's ball in the throw in here. Ball went out here. Oh man. Oh boy. So yeah, Arsenal lose 2-0. Oh boy. People say banter club, and boy, it will be out today. I have not listened to any. I guess if any of you guys are watching any channels, you will hear it. Wow, Arsenal. What did you do? City wins 5-1. Arsenal loses 2-0. Liverpool loses 2-0, right? Loses 2-0, I think. Yeah. Like, what's the point? Like, how in the world? Like, you watch the Liverpool match and you come out in this game, your team is not on it, man. Team is not on it. Put your foot through it. And the shot is taken from just outside the box by Kim Little, but it's well over. There's going to be a lot of this. I told you so. But going into the game, I don't think they were going to be saying that. It's easy to say it after the fight, but during before it, like they're expecting us to continue what we've been doing. Everybody should. I think the team. I don't understand. It wasn't as if they had a poor game in the previous one, right? It wasn't like that. They were able to actually take a lead there and not hold on to it. But this one, and like I said, a lot of our Tutter outers, as they call them, is going to be happy to see this, or are going to enjoy this one because they can talk a lot about all the things they'd like to talk about. And I got this one wrong. I think players did not come out and perform. Yeah, they did not come out to perform. So, like, I kind of feel like at some point, he's gonna pull Sacker at some point. We're gonna be like, why? And it's like, man, just can't go. He just can't go. He did good today, but I just feel like that little. I'd rather have him closer to that 100% than playing at like 70% all the time, because he never gets to recover. We saw what that looked like after Dubai trip. He came back looking refreshed. He hasn't got back. And you know what? I think he might need that. You're about to go to work and what life with the pups. Yeah. No, I hear that. Go enjoy yourself. As soon as Ryan comes back, I think I'm gonna get out of here if he does come back. But he didn't really leave me hanging, did he? Ryan, wherever you are, get back here. Don't know if he's muted himself over there, but I might have to go cut the yard or something today. So I can't even go get it. I can't even go and like just talk with someone and expel my feelings here. Chatting by myself. Yeah, Ryan, you're gonna have to come back, buddy. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Arsenal just cannot make that pass to get us. Keep missing that extra pass that we need to get through this defense, and now they're on the counter. Yeah, no, you should go do that. I need to go hang out with the boss as well. So I would kill the stream, but I don't think he meant to kill the stream. I think he meant to take a little bit of a break, I thought. So here we go. Arsenal is able to make an interception deep. And let's see what we do here. And Russo took a shot from well outside the box and didn't even really get anything on it. I mean, it just basically rolled to the goalkeeper. Don't like those shots. They're just wasted opportunities there. She just took it leaning back. There's nothing she can get on that one. Started cutting weeds, but said not today. Yeah. Today's one of those bad days.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was going to cook dinner, sorry.
All right, no problem. Yeah. I didn't know where you went. I was like, I thought you just went to cool down.
Well, there's that as well.
So, but I get the eating dinner thing. Yeah. Yeah, so I just been rambling here. Women's game is, we scored early, and the way the game is playing out right now, I could see them beating us on the counter because we're not able to finish our dinner in front of goal. And I think Arsenal is pretty clear as third, right, in the league, no matter what they do.
Basically, yeah.
Like how many more matches are left in the season?
I'll have a look in a second. Bear with me. I'll have a look. Scoreboard. There we go. Bear with me. Right, I'll tell you in about 2 seconds. I think that's me. Pardon me. Right, matches. So tonight's one. Then next Sunday, got one. So after tonight, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4 more after this. Leicester City, Everton, Man City, Brighton.
All right, so they're basically.
If you want to include the All Stars A-League game as well.
Yeah. So they have to win it. They have to guarantee the spot. They just have to win. Basically, the next 3 games, this game and the next 2 games.
Well, this game pretty much confirmed. If you win tonight, pretty much confirm it. Like, there's no way of.
No. If you win it, you're only up 9, and you said there's 4 games left, so it's still not mathematically in our control, right?
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying in terms of who we've got. Three of the four will win. We should win anyway. Leicester City.
No, well, that's the thing. You just said you should because I mean the team that team from North London, we should have beat them, and they're sitting there playing for a final, for a trophy right now.
Yeah, I saw they beat Leicester 2-1.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it's not guaranteed until it's guaranteed. So I think that's. Mhm.
At least Millie Epps will be leaving United with an FA Cup trophy, so I suppose. But our last game at Wembley, win the FA Cup, but Tottenham after Arsenal.
True. All right.
In the meantime, Arteta.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna jump on the Arsenal fan circle before I get out of before I stop chatting about football today. But I will talk to you later. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it was this was a tough one. It was a tough one.
Did you have two
Everybody,
come on, by the way?
huh?
Did you have two come back? Joe and Glenn, did they come back?
No. I
Don't blame
think
them, but-
there's a reason for that. Yeah, I think it would have been. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, they didn't have. Yeah, and if they checked out the stream, they would have seen you that gone. They probably said, "Nah, he's not even around." So enjoy the game. Hopefully, women win. Like I said, I'm gonna go jump on and do some of my media duties with Ray and them. Then then I can sit on this one and talk about a game tomorrow evening. Looks like Arsenal's about to score again here. Let's see, Russo out wide to let's see. I have a scorer according to my alert system. There you go. Russo gets the ball into the middle there. And let's see. Ball's into the box. Cross comes. And the shot is taken. And it comes off. And second, the deflection. Beth Mead scores a second goal. Very nice.
Come on.
Very nice.
At least the girls are turned up today then.
Yeah. Beth Mead, the shot went in, got deflected, came right back to her, and she put it away. Very nice. Very nice. All right. All right. I'll talk to you later. All right. Thanks for having me on. Everybody in the chat, thanks for joining us. Remember to hit your likes and subscribe if you haven't done so already. But I'll see you guys later.
Remember, you got 3 days to prepare for Bayern Munich. So.
Oh, so yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. This is gonna. Yeah. Well, like I said, Arsenal could not bring the previous game into the next one. I kind of felt like we did that today.
Yeah.
Because we knew what we had to do. We think we brought in anything negative from the previous game. We brought him in. So, Mr. Tom has been trying to give me coins. Thank you. Appreciate that, Mr. Tom. But I do have to go, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Always, mate. Always. Cheers.
Cheers.
And now you just got, poor bastards. Oh dear. Yeah, I do apologise, guys. I did have to go off, and I was putting Bastor on, and then sort of played out for the best because I needed that time frame to, because that's just, I can't believe what I just witnessed in terms of the previous game. I'm not going into it because I've done a rabbit hole again. But yeah, it is what it is. The girls have turned up. They're doing their bit. Try and cheer us all up. So it is what it is. But yeah, in terms of what Coach has said as well, the FA Cup final this year is going to be duked out between Tottenham and Manchester United. So the lesser of two evils is literally Man United winning it, basically. Winning their first bit of silverware. Imagine that. Having his worst season ever, on the verge of being sacked, apparently, and could win an FA Cup. Couldn't make it, could you? Go on. Okay, there we go. 3-0. It was a cross from Steph Curry, but he deflected up the defender. Massive deflection. Looped up over the goal. Keep had nothing. Could do nothing to prevent that. Looped up and just dropped at the right time into the goal. I would personally say it's an own goal just because it was a cross that deflected massively and just put through the ball, led it towards it. Let's have a look at this replay from this angle. 1 second to confirm. Yeah, okay. definitely not. It was a cross. It was, even after it left the boot, it was going away from goal. It was nowhere near going towards goal. That makes sense. Oh, dear. At least the girls turned up today. Never know. Might put some pressure on Emma Hayes since we might bottle second. Never know. Yeah, power on goal. Also hoping for double Arsenal tonight with the men. It's going to take a few days for me to really get down my system because I don't know what it was. As I said before, that's like the stream. Man City the other week wasn't nervous at all. Last week wasn't nervous. Last weekend, sorry, against Brighton wasn't nervous. And it's this weekend, Friday came along, and I've just been all weekend nervous for this game. Couldn't put a finger on it. Could not put a finger on it. Why? But it just the nerves are there, and with City doing what they did yesterday at full time, eating into the goal difference at that time, it just built up and built up and built. And then we just gone. Yeah, we got your 4 goals. We raised an extra 2, so you've eaten 6 into our goal difference. But we had 11 on you. And yeah, just to see what happens. It's like, yeah. So that's hence why I was Catherine says Roma game abandoned. Yeah, my brother, again, that's whilst I was cooking the pasta. My brother was saying about this, going to me, asking if I knew anything about nothing. And as we were cooking the pasta, it's then come out, yeah, the player that you're mentioning there, I can't pronounce, I'm not even trying to pronounce his name, collapsed on the pitch. And obviously needed treatment. Been, what's he called it? Carried off as well on a stretcher. And whilst he was down, I was actually getting more treatment off the pitch in the tunnel, in medical rooms. Obviously, both managers and the referee have been chatting away, and yeah, the game was agreed to be abandoned to another date. Basically, similar to Bournemouth v Luton back in December. Was it December? It was winter period anyway. When Lockyer went down, and he decided after a while to abandon the game. But basically, yeah, the player outside the Premier League has now collapsed in the middle of the pitch, and I don't know if I don't know if the player's responsive. That's the thing we can't find. We were trying to find out. Don't know if the player's been responsive or not, and it always admit the issue of they've been rushed to hospital to try and save them basically. But hopefully, all fingers crossed, and thoughts go out to the player and his family and all that as well at this time. 1 second, close the door. This one a bit more. Right, let's try and eat some of this anyway. Being an opposite word, but burning my mouthful. Come on, go for 4. Come on, forward. But over. Unlucky Fox. Let's have a look how we're doing for numbers anyway. Okay. There's a title of this one set. There you go. Just change the title. Sorting it because of no vacancies on this game, so that's now sorted. Hopefully that'll be easier to find for people looking for a stream. There we go. Right. Just checking all the group chats and all that because I didn't mute them because it's just going ding ding. I just didn't want to be nothing sport mind either. So I muted everything and everything's gone off. Mental. Yeah. So I'm just reading one of the comments in one of the group chats I'm in. Yeah, someone just said I didn't think we'd win the league, but I did think we were past these April collapses. I was 100% wrong. This hurts like, yeah, it's worse than last year and the year before. In fact, it's happening for a third year in a row now. Not only does it hurt, but it's pissing me off. I keep saying, "Oh, after lads are learning, hence why look at where we are." And then we've just gone today, bang. Haven't lost had not lost a single league game in 2024 till today. Only until today, I conceded 4 goals. We conceded 6, and we were scoring for fun. And then today, like Gary said, we brought all the negatives from the Bayern Munich first leg into this game. Couldn't finish strong enough. I loved the money. And I'm sorry, I keep saying that the substitutions, the majority, just made no sense. In terms of for the in-game moment of what we're trying to deal with, they made no sense. It was just a matter of literally deciding to settle for a 0-0 draw, basically at home, by the way, against Aston Villa, and just saving certain legs for the trip to Germany on Wednesday. And that's pissed me off even more. And what's going to really irk is if Bayern knock us out on Wednesday, it means we've sacrificed the game, potentially the league, for a game that we lost anyway, for nothing. And we then face a potential where we've then got to go balls deep and face for a miracle now in the league. When we're now in a situation, I know it was only a point in it, in terms of our lead and all that going into this weekend. But we're now in a position where, with 6 games to go for us, we're praying for a miracle. We are needing City to fuck up, and we can't afford another fuck up now. The defeat, because it's a defeat, not draw. You could probably allow another draw, maybe, depending on how results go with City along the way. But the defeat means we can't lose another. We can't drop any more points. We've got to go flawless for the last 6 games. There's no, Arsenal probably will do that now. But at the same time, Man City could win all this. Man City could quite easily win their 7 remaining games, and then, like I say, it's all for nothing. Sacrificing today's game in the end was for nothing. Whereas if we'd won today and won the other 6, no matter what Man City would have done in their last 7, we win the league by a point. And as I said, I genuinely thought this year was the year, and that we're at this point in the season where we usually fall off. I genuinely believe we're past this bullshit, and it's so aggravating. And if you're not an Arsenal fan, you have no idea how aggravating it is to see this happen 3 years on a bounce now. And with all due respect, beat it 3 years. If it does play out the way now, and 3 years on the bounce at the same time, and the same period as well, in the same time frame as well, exact same for the last 3 years. You've then not in 3, the last 4, because obviously you opened the COVID season. We had no fans in as well in the stadium, sorry, and we had the Europa League to go for. We threw that away. 4 years we hit for 4 years on the bounce. Now we hit April, and either domestically or on a European standpoint, we completely throw what we have got to grasp for. We throw it away. And that's when you get asked. That's when you do have to just ask some serious questions of not just the players, but the coaching staff and Mikel Arteta. The consistent, you've got the ones that have been here in them at 4-year period. You've got to ask the question of them, and one of them mainstays, one of them consistents, if you will, is Mikel and most of his coaching staff. 3 minutes injury time for this first half, by the way. Sorry to vet on about the other game, but it's just so to get that out. And just considering how I was during the end of the game there, I mean, what I just said was really calm and concise, and could have been a lot more if I didn't walk away and do what I had to do off camera. But yeah, chat's gone very quiet, by the way. Everyone's got. It's like I disappeared. I've come back. A few of you hung around with Gary, but pretty much most of you have gone. No, I'm out of here. Everyone's like, yeah, I'm gone. Not really as I come back. I'm like, hi, I am here, guys. Oh dear, it's just. And we haven't got, as I was saying to Gary, we haven't really got the time in terms of time frame. We haven't really got the time to let this settle in and get out of our system before we have buy-in on Wednesday. And it's not just for us as fans, but players as well. Mikel, I don't care what anyone said. He sacrificed. He took a risk today, and yet again, same time of the season, he took a risk at 0-0. We didn't need to take it. In terms of the risk he took, he didn't need to take it at 0-0. Like I said at the time when I was ranting off earlier, if it was 1-0, fair enough. We're winning 1-0, fair enough. Start making rotations just to take the pressure off in terms of players that get their respite and all that. If we're winning, if it was 0-0, the Tomiyasu bringing off Ben White. Tomiyasu coming on, I agree with, but for Zinchenko, because Zinchenko was fucking abysmal today. If he wasn't, his defensive work was bullshit. By the way, yet again, shock over there. If it wasn't that, it's him. He's literally getting his body in the way of a Gabriel clearance. He's not doing that. He's getting beaten at his near post and letting the men run off past him and have chances at a goal. He's just non-existent. He wasn't offering anything in terms of the attacking side of things. He wasn't offering anything. Kivio had one bad half. Not in a full game. One bad first half against Bayern Munich. And he's dropped, and he's automatically dropped for Zinchenko. Tomiyasu's been back for how long? Zinchenko gets the call up still though. And when it came down to it, when the big call came, when it came down to the big call to hook off Zinchenko for Tommy, he brings Tommy on for the wrong person, and then continued to keep Zinchenko on until the game was done. The second, only when they went 2-0 up, he went, all right, come on, Zinchenko, off you come. Well, seriously. And again, I said this before it went off. I've never seen from Sir Alex Ferguson, from Arsene Wenger, from Mourinho, in Mourinho's pomp when he first arrived in England under Chelsea the first time round. Arsene Wenger at this stage of a season, in the midst of a title race, even if they are in Champions League in the quarterfinal, going to try and get to the semi-final, they've got a big second leg coming up or whatever. I've never seen any of their managers in a game, the game before, go, we're not winning the game, it's 1-0, 1-1, whatever, we're losing 1-0. Things aren't falling for us, but you know what? I need to sort of get some key players off to rest them for the big game midweek as well. I'm going to sacrifice this one off and take the risk. No one ever does that. But Mikel constantly, again, this time of year, he does it. Talk about this 4-year thing in April. The first season, when the league semi-finals against Villarreal, we lost the first leg 2-1 in the end. It should have been 2-0, but we got a goal back, 2-1. So we knew, we're at home the second leg, we knew as long as we won 1-0, all we had to do was score a goal and we would have been through to the final, playing United. And he's an infinite. He'd never done this system before, what he does in his second leg. He'd always played a normal system, striker, this, that, and the other. He didn't play this false nine bullshit up to this point with the squad that he had at the time. But because this is the season Pep won the league with a false nine, basically, with Ferran Torres and all that, he then decides, because obviously the weekend prior, they confirmed as champions, so he decided in his infinite wisdom that he was going to try and play the false nine with the squad that he had at the time. And play basically Pepe as the false nine. With the squad that we had as well, it just didn't work. It wasn't working. You could see it wasn't working. Nothing was happening. Nothing. But the entire game, it stuck it. We lost. We drew 0-0, but got knocked out. And then the year after, we were in a race for top 4 with Tottenham. At this point of the season, it was in our hands. And come back from international break, away to Palace, lose 2-0. Okay, dust ourselves down. We had the Brighton a few days later. The weekend coming after that. It's okay. It was at home as well. We're fine. Lost that. Was it 2-3? 2-0? No. Other guy scored it was 2-1 in the end. But we're 2-0 down, seconds to go, and a bit of this from random shot looped up, went in 2-1. We just went on a mad run. We just dropped, and then suddenly we picked up a bit, and then we went to the bridge. It was just our game in hand. We had to win that. We won it in the end 4-2. Go to West Ham, win that one 2-1. United come to us a few days later. We win that one 3-1. Suddenly it's back in our hands. What out of nothing. In 3 games, out of nothing. And they still managed to throw it away. And then last season, we lead the league for pretty much the entire course of the season. Get to this point of the season, and let's be honest, our running, Bayern having to play City and City away was a game in hand, by the way. Bayern having to play that game, that's in the running. We had looking back at it, we had the easier running out of the two. And we managed to fuck it up. Home to Southampton 3-3. Lost 3-0 to Brighton at home. Both games, by the way, as I mentioned that, at home. I'm trying to think. I forgot. West Ham, go away to West Ham in our pomp at that time. 2-0 up, throw it away, and draw 2-2. The following week, we go to Anfield, 2-0 up, silence the place. It's literally like a ghost town there, and then suddenly, bang, before half time, 2-1. Finishes 2-2. And it's just, you look back at it and you're thinking, maybe it's just because of title age, inexperience and all that, but it's happened again today. It started again today. And I'm annoyed and frustrated and every emotion I could possibly think of. And what's making it worse as the game's going on, that 0-0, you've got that fucking arsehole Luca going, oh, it's 0-0, well done, City, you won the title. Even at 0-0, it's pissing me off. You don't need that negative. That 0-0 in any game, in the midst of a title running or not, you don't need negativity twats like that going, oh, look at me. Oh. And then literally, I guarantee you, whilst we're still alive here, I guarantee he's gone fucking either or he's planning it tonight. Rant. I've had enough. Mate, using fucking your dad's fucking scrotum when Arsenal won the league last. Don't go to that bullshit. It pisses me off. I'm sorry, he does piss me off. And why people are friends with him, I don't know. He's the most annoying, frustrating low life you could ever come across. So-called Arsenal fan lives in Milton Keynes and sports, and he goes to more Milton Keynes MK Dons games in Arsenal games. But he's an Arsenal fan, guys. No. But call me old, but I'm one of them. I support one team and one team only. It happens to be Arsenal. I don't do this. I support a team, but also I have a League One. I support my local team as well because they're in the League One or League Two or whatever. It's absolute bollocks. Anyway, rant over. Andrew says, sorry, Vans, I'm back, but doing dinner as well, so I've got it on full blast. Okay, so you just heard me on full blast rant about what happened earlier, my thoughts, my fears, going into these last 6 now. I honestly think we've blown it today. I think today's the day. City have now got that point advantage over us. No, 2 points. It's 2 points, isn't it? Over us now. We lost. We've got a 2-point advantage over us. I mean, so even if we win next week, we go a point ahead of them next weekend if we win at Wolves. But they have a game in hand. If they win that game in hand, which happens to be against Tottenham, even if we win it all our last 6, all they have to do is win as well now. It's theirs to lose now. City are the favourites. It's so frustrating. I honestly thought the squad here last year has still got carried over to this season. I honestly believed they'd learned from the mistakes of last year. And it seemed for the most part it had done. And then people say April hits, it's just like, oh fuck. Under Wenger, it was the November period we'd have a bit of a wobble in the season. Which in terms of think about it, in November you can recover. You got time to recover from that. But in April you ain't got that time. It's literally bang. The game's gonna be a few days and all that. I know I'm going on, but I just be sitting here of a 34 going on 35, and the last time I saw my team, our team lift this league title, I was 14, 5 days off for my 15th birthday. I've gone through the bulk of my teens, my entire 20s, and now into my mid 30s. Not seeing my team win the league, and only compete for the league twice in that time frame. If you're including this title race, Matthew. Big up to yourself, being back and all that. That's sport for you. Yep, 2 points. Villa had less. This is what I was saying before the game. I thought, you know what? Because I looked at the fixtures in terms of the midweek fixtures for them. I couldn't remember who they got in the Conference League. But I honestly thought, the fact that we played Tuesday, we were at home on Tuesday. We didn't have to just travel midweek. We was at home on Tuesday. We've had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. We had 4 days to prepare for this game. They've had Friday, Saturday, 2 days to prepare for this. Say a day and a half because of can't warm down and all that, day after the game and all that. They've had 2 days to a day and a half to prepare for this game compared to us. And like I say, second up, and normally in that situation, and especially in the second half, it would show, and it did, but for the wrong way round. We looked like the team that has only had a day and a half to prepare for this game, and they looked like they had pretty much the entire week to prepare. It was ridiculous. I really don't get. So I just end on this. I don't get why he decided in his infinite wisdom, bring this forward to here, in his infinite wisdom, to play the midfield he played in the end, because it was just totally unbalanced. He went gun ho. He went completely gun ho, and it unbalanced. The midfield was unbalanced. They're walking through us. You could see they're walking through us. But he did nothing to stop it. at all. Even in his first 2 subs, there weren't subs that were going to stop him running through our midfield. And by the time he brings Jorginho on, it's too late by then because the momentum's there for him. Our players that had started have dropped off. Instead of bringing him or Party on at half time when our flow is up there, by the time you put him on, the flow's down. It's too late. But personally, looking back at it, I wouldn't have. I personally, if he wanted to play Trossard in the forward 3, which I wouldn't have done. I would personally put Trossard on the bench, put Jesus out on the left wing, have Havertz in the false 9, and had Thomas Partey alongside Declan and Odegaard in that midfield, and just let them boss it, because that would have completely nullified what they were doing to us in terms of running through our midfield like fucking water, basically. But he just doesn't make the changes, and when he does, it's the wrong changes. But the bulk of them were the wrong changes. Let's be brutally honest, and it's too late. His timing is fucking terrible in the key moments. Going 2-0 down and taking fucking Zinchenko off for Eddie. Just fucking 2-0. Eddie, come on, save us. So I'm beginning to have a lot. I'm beginning to be lost for words, basically, with a certain person and our game. But yeah, I don't know what else to say apart from other than keep repeating myself, rinse and repeat. I'm so frustrated. I'm so gutted. Like I said, I thought the 20 years was coming. I genuinely started believing that the 20 years was going to come to an end. What would have had me convinced, just to end on this, what would have had me convinced that the 20 years of pain was going to come to an end this year is if we'd won today. If we'd won today, beat Wolves next week, beat the Chelsea in our rearranged game, and won a North London derby. If we took them 12 points out of 12 at the full time we saw the North London derby, it was in our hands with 3 games to go. I've said it. I would have been there. I would have been on board and been like, bang, after lose, start engraving our name on a trophy. But yeah, it is what it is. Catherine's trying to get. I just rolled a dice, lost. Doing a heist now. I've got trying to get a heist together. I don't know who's actually in the chat to join the heist, but yeah. Just waiting for the second half to get underway, by the way. It's been a long half time. That's all I'm going to say. Feels like fucking long. Feels like forever anyway. Have a look at the time now. And Chelsea better take the piss. Bit of positivity. Jay Patel says it's not over yet. We are the Arsenal. We'll bounce back. It's fate. Let's stay 32. It's not in our hands now, isn't it? It's totally in our hands. And a massive, because of our fuck up today of the 2 goals we conceded and losing, and the 4 goals they'd already eaten into, no goal difference. The goal difference is non-existent now. between us and City. And Kathy's like, yay. I didn't think that we would win the league. We'd need better players, but I just thought those games we'd won. If we'd won the next, I started believing, like I said before, but I would have fully been on board and believed fully if we'd won 12 points out of 12 starting from today, going into between that today's game and the full-time whistle at Tottenham. If we'd gotten 12 points out of 12, I would have been fully on board and gone bang. Start carving that name into with the Bournemouth, United, and Everton to come after Tottenham. Or we not start carving our name into the trophy, basically. But it's not to be yet again. And that's with what you say, and that's with just not a complete squad yet. Personally, Eddie has to go. Eddie's proven this season. If we want to actually compete for the title, but not just compete, win the title, we need to get players like him need to go. Zinchenko needs to go. He's no value to us now in terms of what going forward. Zinchenko was a good stopgap to get the mentality changed and be the upgrade because Tini was never reliable at the time. But he now needs to go. And when Timber's back, I'm assuming Timber will take that role of the inverted left back on that side. This is why I didn't want to celebrate Liverpool win earlier. Liverpool lost earlier because we still have to play our do our job. We didn't do it. But yeah, Zinchenko needs to go. Eddie needs to go. I personally, I know Arsenal are going to do it because they've paid him pretty much all season since he's arrived. But I personally would send him back to Brentford and not pay a penny for him. But we know Arteta hasn't got the bollocks to admit he's fucked up here and let him go and go out and get. If he wants a new goalkeeper, go and get another goalkeeper. That's world class. That's actually an upgrade, a full-on upgrade. That you're not going to have these moments where I'm here cussing the prick, or then moments like midweek when I'm cussing the prick because he basically gave Bayern an advantage because he comes out into no man's land, fucks the entire system up. Gabriel doesn't know what to do. He hoofs it, that then causes chaos, and they don't go and score. You can't tell me that was Aaron. If Aaron Ramsdale had done the exact same, played in that Bayern Munich game and done the exact same thing as Raya did, you'd all be fucking hanging him out to fucking dry. You'd be literally going, "What a dickhead! What this?" You'd be kidding the kid. But because it's David Raya, oh no, we've got to protect him. It's a joke. Absolute joke. Oh, but it's good of his feet. Clean sheets. Clean sheets mean fuck all. We're not winning. We're not lifting trophies at the end of it all. I'm not here for individual accolades. I'm here for the major honours, but as a team. Second half is underway, by the way. While I've been ranting, we're 4 minutes into it. My end. This could be this. As I said this before. This could be a cricket score if Bristol City ain't careful. I swear that if we start the season next season with Zinchenko and Eddie and players of that ilk that do need to go are still at the club that aren't offering us anything useful, they're still here come match day one. We ain't winning the league next season either. I'm telling you. Or if we do let them go, we get replacements in that are the exact same quality, basically, of them people we're letting go. We're not winning the title. And I know Liam's going to go back. He goes on about the Fulham home and away game, and I get his point. They could come back and bite us on the arse, but this could come back and bite us on the arse. We could literally win every game now and lose the title by 2 points or a point. And you'll go back to this game and say, we'd won this, we'd be champions. 5 nights of a title race. I don't know what is there a curse? Think about it. Is there an actual curse at the Emirates? Someone put some voodoo crap on the Emirates that Arsenal may never win a league title. And if they even get close come April, it's going to fall apart. Because even in the early years of the Emirates era, we was in a title race a couple of times in the early years, the first couple of years at that place. It's again same time around April. We start dropping random points, just randomly dropping points for no reason, and fall away and not get over the line, finish third and things like that. Chelsea United, in the end. Yeah, Reece. What was the? I want to ask Arteta and ask the question. What was the point in giving Reece Nelson a new contract last summer? When his minutes you haven't given him more minutes than what he had last year. He may as well have gone for free to a new club and he would have got more minutes. And when he does play, he's just because he's not getting enough minutes in the first place. But he does get the random minutes when he does. He's not having no effect on the game because he's not getting. And when the game's put together, it's just random. You'll see him once or twice every couple of months if you're lucky. Cedric, yes, fuck me, Cedric, Jesus. The fact that no one would take him in the summer window or the winter window, even Besiktas wanted him. Was it what clubs in Turkey wanted him? They wanted us to terminate the contract. They didn't want to pay for it. Like, that's a signal right there. Yeah, I guarantee. Obviously, Cedric's ended his contract. Elneny's ended his contract as well. I mean, Elneny does more out of the fact he got the injury, and we just thought, you know what, just to get you so we're classy, get you through your injury and then let you off for free once you're fully fit. I think that makes sense. Jorginho, that's another one. Are we renewing his contract? Or are we letting him go for free as well? There could be a massive overhaul on our midfield. Partey needs to go as well. Partey, he's proven once and for all this season. I was said it since November. He's shown that he's not reliable anymore. He can't stay fit long enough anymore. Putting aside the alleged the situation, the potential situation, allegedly that could pop up at any moment in terms of being true or not. Take that to the side for a second. What are people doing that? Jesus. Take that to the side. In terms of as a player, he's just showing he's not reliable enough anymore. We need to get rid. But are we genuinely going to sell him to Saudi Arabia, sell him, and then let go of Jorginho for free, Elneny for free, and then pretty much spend our entire window then? And again, I'm assuming somebody's Lokonga. Are we set if Luton stay up or go down? Are we letting him go as well? Are we genuinely going to have a complete overhaul in our midfield and spend the entire window pretty much rebuilding our midfield from scratch, barring Declan, whilst trying to get a striker? Because we desperately need a striker. We cannot go third We cannot go for a third year on a bounce under this squad setup and not have an actual clinical out and out striker scoring us the goals. We're going to get nowhere. It's just rinse and repeat at this point. It's just the same thing's going to happen this time next year. Then the only reason, let's be pretty honest, looking back at it, the only reason Man City won the title with no striker the year they didn't have a striker, basically. Obviously, Aguero had gone and all that, and they didn't replace him straight away, and this, that, and the other. The only reason that happened is because it's Man City. What a tackle, what a save. Well done, Sabrino. Good at that. Nice and alert, switched on, unlike a certain fucking other goalkeeper would probably let that in, just for the sake of it. But, it's gonna be a busy summer, but it's a busy summer with the Euros in the middle of it and a pre-season to the States. To play 2 games in the States, by the way. Just because our owners are American, let's go to the States, why not? But are we genuinely going down that route of fucking completely rebuilding our midfield, trying to get a striker in, that's going to take us out next level and other bits and pieces? I don't want to be what Liverpool been in the league for the last 6-7 years under Klopp, barring the 1 year they won it in the 1920 season. Barring that season, literally just being the bridesmaid, basically, just being there, making it a number to test Man City, to put them to the test, see what they can do, see if they can. But be the bridesmaid to Man City. I don't want to be that. I don't. I actually want to be. I want my team, my club, to be better than that, and actually win more than one league title against this Man City side. 115 charges against them or not, guilty or not, I want my team to be better than that. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? Let's be honest. And genuinely, if we don't win the Champions League or League this season, we don't win a trophy. They're the only trophy we can win now. If we don't win one of them trophies, how much longer does Arteta get with this setup before the owners actually take responsibility and say, can you actually get us over that line? Can you win us a title? Or have you actually reached your ceiling at the moment and we need to look elsewhere? I'm asking the questions because if we don't win one of them 2 trophies now, come May, June, that'd be 4 years without a trophy. I was on Wenger's back after 5 years of not winning a trophy. So I've got to give that same energy to Mikel. His first job or not. Go on. Oh, what a shot, Russo. Go on, Russo. That's what we've wanted to see all season, the outside of the box shots. Go on. That's better. This is cheered me up. I'll be honest, this game has cheered me up. Even though I am venting off and all that about the men, the girls have actually turned up the game and they're doing what the men should have done, doing their job. Again, proves it again. Stina and Russo can play in the same 11 at the same time, and it works. Who would have thought that one? Off a set P. Oh, you really want Leah to score off a set P? Oh, okay. If Leah scores, fantastic. Open play or set piece. I mean, it's more likely to be a set piece though. Colonel says Jesus and Senna can finally leave now. Hopefully, I mean, in terms of Zinchenko, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, I said it already, because I don't know he was here for the last 10, 15 minutes. He needs to fuck off. Cedric, Elneny, in terms of we don't play him anyway. Jorginho looks like he's going to. I don't know what the situation is there. We're going to give him a new contract or not, and nothing's been said by anyone. So, we're just assuming he's going one way, no matter what. Come the end of the season, and we have a complete. Basically, with that, also Lokonga is he got? Because again, when he has played for Luton, I mean it's Luton, with due respect, but he looked all right. But still, nothing fantastic. He hasn't completely pulled up trees there, with all due respect. But the point is, we don't know what their plan is with him. Are they going to loan him out again, or are they going to sell him? What's the plan there? Effectively, Colonel, we've got one way or the other. Even if Jorginho signs another year of an option of a further year, we've still got to basically completely rebuild our midfield. Buying obviously Declan. Partey needs to fuck off as well. Partey's not no good to us either. Cedric, no good to us. Doesn't play. Reece Nelson. What was the point of signing? I said it before. What was the point of signing Reece Nelson down to a new contract? You're not giving him any more. You're not improving his minutes from what they were previously. He's just there to make up the numbers. What's the point of that? Eddie needs to fuck off. He's bog useless. Even at go on. Almost a hat trick of Beth Mead there. Beth there, bloody hell. Yeah, Eddie. I mean, this is coming again. I'm of a certain age, so I remember literally the title-winning years, especially the 2002-2004 title-winning years, when we had four strikers, all brought something different to the table. Bergkamp, Henry, Viltord, Kanu. And he doesn't come nowhere near any of them. He never will. Look at the clubs that are always linked with Eddie. Brentford, with all due respect, and Palace, with all due respect. That's his level. Them sort of clubs. They're his level. Period. It's not big, massive clubs coming in after him. Rivals of ours. It's a joke in the day. It's an absolute joke. But there's so much that there's so many players that need to go. Do I believe Mikel or Mead and Ford have gone off, and Chloe Lacasse and Kate McCabe will come on? By the way, do I believe Arteta had the balls to get rid of all them players I've just listed off? Almost 5. No, personally, I don't. Until I see it happen, I don't believe he might get rid of some of them, and knowing Arteta, he'll probably get rid of someone like Smith Rowe as well. Someone he goes, oh yeah, I love Smith Rowe. Love Smith Rowe after Luton. It's a big part of our plans, our future plans, and all that. He'll probably let him go, and he'll can go on to be a fucking world beater. He'll get his form back. I guarantee Smith Rowe will get his form back, but he'll go, no, he's gone as well. So basically, as I'm basically trying to explain, potentially we're looking at a complete new rebuild. That's sort of a penalty there. Fucking hell. How did that get away? Just our midfield, one way or the other, is going to need a complete new rebuild. No if, buts, or maybes on that one. And I'm a bit worried about it because, again, we've got Euros. We're going to rebuild our midfield basically and get a striker in amongst the summer as the Euros, and then we're also going to have to, just as that comes to an end, we then go after the of 2 games against Liverpool and United. Before coming back, I'm assuming the MLS Cup's going to be a full weekend. I'm assuming then. I'm just like, I genuinely, as I said before, I know it was here earlier, I thought we were past this April fall off bullshit. I genuinely thought this was the season that we come April, we actually flex the muscle, the form that we've been showing, and we actually get over the line this season. Clearly, I was wrong. I'm not going to turn my fucking lights on. It's getting dark now. I'm not going to turn my lights on for fuck's sake. Not even my ring light. My ring light's fallen to the fucking floor and muzzed it all. Just about to say that we need 3 midfielders and there's 0 chance of Kimmich unless we win something, which is unlikely at the moment. It's just a stat. You've got linked to Super Mendy as well. We're linked to him as well. Heavily linked to Super Mendy. Don't get me wrong. That's a massive upgrade on Partey, and it strengthens our midfield. And him, Declan, and Odegaard as our midfield trio, first choice wise, would be amazing. But do I believe that Arsenal will not drag that out all summer and get it over the line ASAP? No, they'll drag it out. It's what Arsenal do. I mean, we knew about Declan Rice we knew about Declan Rice from January last year. We knew about it. We knew it was pretty much it was all personal terms have been agreed, this, that, and the other. We knew what the price was and all that West Ham was asking for. But look what we did. We dragged it. We lowballed. Because we were hoping for Declan to do the transfer request, like kick and stomp and all that somewhat. What's that? Emily Fox. Oh, almost. This I know it's 4-0, but this keeper's keeping the score down for them massively. And if we get Kimmich as well, if we were to get Kimmich and Zubimendi in, that's a massive upgrade, don't get me wrong, but do I believe Arteta uses them properly as well? In terms of because Kimmich and Zubimendi aren't coming here to be second fiddle to one or the other. They'll be competing for the same spot, but whoever's second choice out of them two is not going to be happy straight from the off. And as we know, Arteta has his favours. Once he establishes his favour out of them two, the other one's screwed basically. And as we said earlier, I personally wouldn't be doing it. Still, I wouldn't go. If I was Arsenal, I wouldn't go ahead of it. But we know they're going to go ahead and spend a third of our transfer budget, on a goalkeeper. It doesn't improve us. He doesn't really. Yes, he plays the game like feet to his. He plays out with the ball to his feet and all that. He's 28. He's literally 28, gone on 29 or 29. I'll just look at his age now. One sec, David Raya. He's meant to be in. But my point is, he's out of an age where he's meant to be in his pomp years. One sec. 95. So he's 29. Sorry, no. He's 29, gone on 30. He doesn't look at me. He's 30 this September. No? Yeah, artwork. I'm trying to think. We're 24, aren't we? So, yeah, 29, sorry. He's 29. Got the years mixed up, sorry. He's 29 this year. As I said earlier, he's got 3 or 4 years left in him, and he'll be retiring and back to square one again. And like Arteta likes to do, every 2 years he fucking mixes it up. Then they got 2 years under properly, got pretty much 2 years, and then obviously he weren't good enough. We all knew that. Ramsdale came in, massive upgrade compared to Leno. Yes, he's had mistakes in him and all that and whatever. Nothing major, like as in consistently, like week in week out. But everything got put in it because it's amazing. By the way, we're having a situation of what we've seen in previous years, and Ramsdale's not in goal. So are the same people that blame Ramsdale for not winning the title last year? And there's plenty of people online that are blaming, still to this day, blame Ramsdale for not winning the league last year on him alone. Are them same people going to be blaming Ramsdale again this year, even though he hasn't played for pretty much all season? And when he has played, we haven't lost, by the way, just saying. In the few games he has played this season, we haven't lost in the league. I mean, but hey, I personally wouldn't be, as I say, chucking money at goalkeeper hitting on his 28 goal on 29. It was not world class. It was not going to be world class, and it's not an upgrade on what we need and what we have. Sorry, what we have more so. Let's be brutally honest. He's not a huge. He's a slight upgrade. 30 odd mil, 35, 40 mil. We'll be chucking at Brentford, by the way. He's only a slight upgrade, and we're going to chuck 40 odd mil towards him to get him in full time. Have we learned nothing? Makes me embarrassed that was the effort against the manager 2 times this season that you put out a job. We would have been better in a better situation with Emery to argue. Oh, no, I don't know. I think he lost dressing room. It was clear from day one, even though he got the job, Emery, it was clear the board didn't really want him because they employed him as a head coach. First, I know they initially put in Arteta as head coach, but then 6 months later they gave him that manager's role, so they had more input basically. But that aside, the financial window, he was asking for players from the first window onwards, and it was always the club never went with him. They never went with what he wanted. Like Lucas, Lucas today, Socrates, they were all bought in before they'd all been done and dusted before he even put pen to paper himself. So he got announced earlier because obviously he was the one leading the line in terms of being the head coach. In the winter window, we got all the club gave him was it Dennis Suarez on loan, and that didn't look how that played out. Oh, 5-0. Busso gets in there. Well done. First time, Kate McCabe assist as well. Come on. I was saying. Yeah, Miami. So got Dennis Suarez in on loan. That literally what we played up 2 or 3 games. Yes, Kevin, Leslie Russo. Again, I keep saying it because both again we're 73 minutes in, 74 whatever, and they're both still playing on the pitch. Again, showing Jonas that, let's be honest, Leslie Russo and Stina Blackstenius should be starting and playing together. Should be a full-time thing. Should never have been this season one or the other. Should never have been like that. Maybe from day one, if he'd been braver and went with the Stina Russo duo up top, we might be in a title race now. At this point of the season, instead of just in third, hoping for a fall from one of them two per second. Needed Leslie hat-trick, boy. Got plenty of time. Got 15 minutes to go. Stina headed wide. Again, I'm in that power mid. I'm not going to put my lights on. The light you're seeing is off my fucking monitor screen. Fucking hell. No, I'm just, in terms of the men's side of things, I'm just like, I'm back to my head's all fucking scrambled and back to square one again in terms of everything, all the doubts and all that. That's like raising to the surface. Liverpool defenders with her allowing Russo. Exactly. That's my point. It works. They complement each other perfectly. The irony is the one other time he's done this is against Villa in the semi-final of the cup. And after that, it worked as well. It worked in that game for the same reason in terms of Russo was making the space and getting the assists, and Steen was getting the goals and all that. But until today, he hadn't played it since until today. But again, it's Rams home for the second time in a row. He's done this. It's proved. Bang. Did you watch the Villa game? Yes, I watched it. I've been live. I've been live since I've been live on here since 4 o'clock. I've covered both games on this stream. One's pissed me off and got me and put me in this place, basically, of darkness and self-doubt about my team, and just really upset me. And I've got the girls here just racking the goals in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I would again, and not being disrespectful to Bristol City here, but if it wasn't for their goalkeeper, this should be double figures. If it wasn't for their goalkeeper, some good saves in the second half. But yeah, I'm in a good place, but I'm not in a good place. It makes sense because the girls are doing their thing brilliantly, but the men are just being dickheads just to get it almost a chance there. Oh, okay, come on, Stina, Russo. I'd love Russo to get a hat trick. Oh dear, that's of interest, Kevin. What was your thoughts on the Villa game earlier? The aftermath of it all. Do you still back Arsenal for them to win? I want to say yes, but it's out of our hands now. We're now in a situation with 6 games left. We're now chasing. The worst thing again happened last year. What did we do at this time of the year? Started chase. So the last 6 games we're chasing. The worst thing, especially when you're chasing City. And we're now in a position where we need City to lose at least a game. We have to be flawless for our last 6, but I hope they lose 1 of their last 7. Could be back in our hands. We've got obviously it's not impossible, but it's out of our hands now. Obviously, I want us to win it, but 20 years, mate. I've waited 20 years. I want it over with. But I want that hoodoo off our fucking back. I want the rivals to fuck off and stop giving us grief. I want more than just the FA Cup, for fuck's sake. I love FA Cup, by the way. I'm one of the old school. I love the FA Cup. But you need to, as a club of Arsenal stature, you need to be winning more than just the FA Cup every few years. You need to be winning the titles. And I said this earlier. I don't know. Again, I don't need to just join in the last few minutes or whatever. But I said this earlier. I don't want Arsenal to become the new Liverpool. Now Klopp's going off and into the distance, and Liverpool will go through the transitional period. Like it or not, Liverpool fans, you're going to go through a transitional period where you're not going to be getting into the title races like you have been for the last few years, 6-7 years under Klopp and all that, and going down to the last day and competing properly and winning, potentially winning it. You're not. There's a complete change around, not just in being the management, but we're seeing people now being recruited to come in and be part of the new setup. So there's a complete new turnaround there. I don't want us to become what they've been for the last 6-7 years, buying the one season, being bridesmaids, being the nearly team, just the team that is there just because you need someone to be there, basically competing to push City. I don't want to be that. I want to be that team that pushes City and get them and like back in the Arsene Wenger Fergie era, duked it out and almost a hat trick there. and duked it out and pretty much shared. What was it in the early years in the early Wenger years? It was going from 98 Wenger. Then we had Fergie, Wenger, Fergie, Wenger. In terms of time, that's what you want. That's a rivalry. Two teams going toe to toe, but Liverpool Man City has never been a rivalry in my opinion because it's just Man City winning, apart from 1 year, winning the league every fucking year. In that rivalry, it's not a rivalry. Oh, they pushed them to the last day for a point. It's not a rivalry. Winning one title out of 7. Another 6 going to Man City isn't a rivalry. It's not even a competition at that point. But as I say, I want us to go back, but have that nip and tuck of, yeah, you might win it 1 year, but we're going to win it the next year and the next year, and bang and bang and bang, and over a 7-year period. For example, we'd win 4 out of the 7, they'd win 3 out of 7. That's a fucking rivalry. That is two juggernauts going head to head and taking each other to the very edge, basically. I don't want to, as I say, I keep saying that, I don't want to be this. I don't want to be Liverpool in the sense of, in the league, being the bridesmaid every year, buying 1 year, 9 times out of 10 being the bridesmaid. And I was coming the last game of the season. Oh well, we got second. Yippee-doo-dah. That's a trophy, isn't it? Not. I'm not for that. I'm too old for that. I'm not part of this younger generation. I'm not this younger generation's mindset of, well, that's a rivalry. No, it's not. I'm not an Arsenal men's fan, but I would rather them win the league than City or Liverpool. I think Liverpool fucked it themselves today. We've done. I think there's more chance in terms of the title race itself. I think there's more chance of Arsenal winning the title than Liverpool. I think Liverpool completely screwed themselves now with their defeat today. With Man City winning, them fucking up, they're completely screwed themselves now. They're not playing good anyway. I know we didn't play good today ourselves, but it's a 1 game thing in the league. This result for Liverpool today has been coming for a few weeks now. The fact that they struggle against the majority against Sheffield United, the signs are there. But yeah, and City, I understand City because City the 115. Everyone's hanging on to 115, but the fact that was broadcast to the public back in February last year and not going to be dealt with or start dealing with until September this year. So since you've announced it, FA, they've been able to win, potentially they do win this title this year. 2 league titles, the Champions League, FA Cups. But that's okay. Because if they found guilty, you're going to strip it off them and divvy out the titles that they've won over the period that you're punishing them for. It doesn't feel the same. We would have, based on last season, a league title given to us, a 14th, depending on where we finish. If we finish second this year, they're found guilty, that'd be 15. 2 league titles given to us. In the aftermath of you finding them guilty on this, that, and the other, on 115 charges of fraud and whatever. It won't feel the same. Yeah, it would have ended the drought in respect of it'd be officially put onto our honours list. But because the players never got that moment with the fans to celebrate them moments, then the last season and this season's league title, respectively, potentially with this one, it wouldn't feel the same. It's just a bit of paper, pretty much on a bit of paper, like da 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 da. And what you're gonna get? You have to get a plaque. The plaque you've got at the bottom of the Premier League trophy, you've got your names on the league champions and all that. But all them ones that Man City have won, you're saying they've cheated to have that you're punishing them for. You're going to have to now get and re-get your plaque and put all the original names on And every year that we had Man City originally, we were punishing them for, it'd be someone else's name now. You can't just scratch it out. Tacky. I was seeing today a while about us having the energy when we go to Man U, etc. They said that they learned from last year, but saying and doing are very different. Yeah, exactly. I thought they'd learned. KTV to come on, cool. Fuck City at the end of it, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just, yeah, I think it's, again, we're hours after the event, and because we are on the title run in itself, it's like, but yeah, as I want my team to win it, but that, as I say, is out of our hands. It is effectively City's to lose from this point. We've just got to be there. We've got to win. We've got to win our last six games. We've got to win every single one, and pray and hope that they do fuck up at least once, maybe twice, depending on what the first fuck up is, basically. But we definitely need them to lose a game. If we win all remaining six and they lose a game, but win the rest, we win it by a point in that sense. But we just can't. We can't bend over now and just go, oh, okay, you have to title City completely. Like, no effort now. For Leah's gone off. Okay, cool. Well, fun enough anyway. 87 minutes. So it's fucking time's gone quick suddenly out of nowhere. So it does like these drink there earlier. Can't wait to see a 10 round up of SDS next week. Oh dear. Well, yeah, because obviously if we win, we're back to the top. Woohoo! Crisis over. Oh dear. We need to win the next 3 games. No matter what now. We need to beat Wolves, we need to beat Chelsea at home. On paper we should do, but you never know, no one asked them out. And we need to go to Tottenham and get the result there as well. There's no if buts or maybes. As I say, we've got to be flawless now and hope that they fuck up. Yeah. I'll put the lights on one sec. Bear with me a sec. And then there was lights. Right. 1 second. Oh dear. Right. Go on. Bastard. What's didn't get the goal there? Unlucky. Good pass, though. From Reed, an amazing pass. All right, let's have a look. Make sure everyone's letting them melt. Oh, like everyone there. I've had a meltdown myself, but. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't notice Laura came on. I didn't notice Laura came on. Laura Vitfire. Remini. I've really not paid attention, have I? Sorry, guys. Shush. Right, we are a minute into the last 4 minutes of the game. It's 4 minutes injury time, so we are a minute into that already. See this game out and get out of here for what? Just over 4.5 hours being like, Jesus. Feels longer. It does feel longer, being honest. There's something to celebrate, I suppose, in terms of the girls, but I want to keep going down that rabbit hole. I don't want to go going down and beating myself and boring the line out of you guys. Offside, 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 offside. It's got to be Beth, isn't it? Give it to Beth, aren't they? Because we've got 2 goals. Russo got 2 goals, so we give it to Russo. Russo getting paid a match. 1 second, I'll find out in a sec. Sue Smith's deciding who to give the play in the match to. I think she's giving it to Russo, going by the fact that the camera is on Russo. What's happening with the Alexa in your house? There, the light's going on. No, I didn't turn them on before. Obviously, it was daylight earlier, so there was no need for the lights. It's getting darker now. We're now, what, 20 to 9 at night. It's now obviously getting darker. So I've sat here for the last 20 minutes as it was getting darker, just using the light off my monitor screen, talk to you guys so you could see me. And the last minutes I just got up and turned the light on. So oh dear. Yeah, don't worry, Colonel. The electrics are fine in the house. Don't worry. Nothing wrong with the electrics. Touch wood. I won't be watching Match of the Day later either, mate. I won't be watching it either. I was planning, because I didn't do Match of the Day all last night. The plan was to do it all tonight. Match of the Day 2, but obviously on here. Not doing that for a lot of money. Because I thought the plan was obviously do it, watch Arsenal win again, go top of the table, get to see Tottenham lose again, and this, that, and the other. United almost fuck up, this, that, and the other. Oh, Kim Little got player of the match in the end. After all that from Sue Smith about Russo actually been amazing. She's giving it to Kim Little in the end. Okay. There we go. Fulton was just gone on my end. Arsenal women 5, Bristol City 0. Yay! Russo got with 2 braces in the game, by the way. Two braces. Beth Mead 2. Russo got 2. And I was the goals, but I can't remember who got the other one. Oh, bear with me a second. My mind's gone to mush again. Aye. Oh, who was it? Is it Kim? I'm gonna double check this because my mind's gone to blank mush. Oh, it was the own goal. Yeah, it was Ella Power own goal. Yeah, the book Steph capped across it, deflected into the goal. Yeah, that's what I could remember. Like, hang on, a brief second. But yeah, we win 5 again. Russo and Steiner both finished the game, by the way. Again, gonna say it, showing it. Russo and Steiner playing together from the start in Arsenal's 11 with Jonas does work. It can work. Back to back, not back to back, but like 2 games he's done this now over the last month and a half, and it worked both times, comfortably winning them games 4 and 5 respectively. Good to see Amanda on the pitch with the team as well. Good to see Laura. Again, I didn't notice at the time, but it's good to see Laura get her first run out in just shy of a year since that doing her ACL in the Champions League semi-final. There's Jodie Taylor and her yet again suited and booted coming on, congratulating the players and all that, getting them part of the team huddle. And obviously Laura's getting a lot of pats on the back as well, because as I say, it's her first game back in what near so shy of a year since she's done her ACL. First game. We've been teased her for the last couple of games. We've now got her back, and it's good to see her back. But yeah. Obviously, we're now with 18 games played ourselves. We're 40. We've got 40 points in third. We are 3 points off of Chelsea, who've got to play midweek. The game they've all played this weekend. They've got to play now midweek, and 6 points off of City. There's like 4 games left. So mathematically we're in it, but we're not going to win it. Oh, let's be honest. If we could sneak second spot, I'll take it. I don't even know. Did Man City play today? Unless they already played, and this is just like this is our game. This is a game we should have played Conti Cup weekend wise. Man City are in crisis anyway because they ain't got no goalkeeper. Well, from the original threesome that they had, trio. Sorry, so we'll say trio because I know some of you people would like it if I say threesome. Jesus. Apart from the original trio of goalkeepers they had, the third choice goalkeeper's done her ACL. So she's out for good enough. She'll be out for over a year now. Done her ACL in the last few days on international duty. Kira Keaton's done her knee, so she's out for the foreseeable. And we've now learned recently that Ellie Voback, the reason she's not been playing at all or featuring in the matchday squads at all this season is basically last summer she suffered a stroke that affected her eyesight, and she hasn't recovered since. A Man City has let her down her contract. Instead of offering a new contract and trying to help her through this properly, she's part of the. Obviously, she's part of the staff on Senate and on the payroll, but they're not actually looking after. Let's be brutally honest. But yeah, her eyesight's completely messed up. The stroke she's had, it's affected her eyesight, and she's nowhere near ready to come back apparently. Good win for the ladies. The men, yeah. Would have been this would have been much better into the stream if the men had just turned up and done their job that we all hoped and expected them to do. With all due respect, we had no reason to suspect what would happen or expect it, because since they went to Dubai until today, we hadn't lost in the league. Our defence was flawless until today. We were scoring goals for fun until today. We've reverted back suddenly into type, and so it's fucking up again. It's run home yet again that there's still a long way to go. The squad, certain players in the squad need to piss off, and the upgrades need to be massive upgrades on what the ones that are leaving, basically. Take this squad forward and get us over this fucking line. Again, I don't want us to be the Liverpool that are putting ourselves in these title races, and then every year we're the fucking bridesmaid. We come second and things like that. Man City win it every year now. There's going to be a Farmers League of Man City, Man City, Man City, Man City, Man City, and we're just there second. You may as well just fucking you may as well be Liverpool basically at that point. I don't want us to be that. But anyway, girls won. That's the main thing. In terms of tonight, that's the main thing. The girls did their job. They came back 1-5-0, comfortable. Could have been, if it wasn't for their Bristol City goalkeeper, it could have been literally 10-11. If it weren't for the goalkeeper making key saves in that second half and keeping that ball out of the net for as long as she did. It could have been absolutely insane record-breaking scorelines here. But it is what it is. Got the 5 tonight for the girls. The lads let us down. We've got to dust ourselves down now and get ourselves prepared for, in terms of Arsenal in general, get ourselves prepared for the Champions League in midweek against Bayern Munich away. It's based on after last night, the performance earlier on with the men and how that result came about in the end. Doesn't fill me with confidence. I'm now not going into that game with any sort of confidence. I'm on the knees. Again, it could be out because it's in the immediate after effect still. We're only hours after what happened, so it could just be that. And that's why I'm being like, ugh. But time will tell. But anyway, I'm going to get myself out of it and finish eating my dinner and all that and get myself sorted in general. I will be back in terms of content wise, nothing planned for Monday. Turn to tomorrow. We're back on Tuesday with the All Arsenal show with G and Liam and their panel, reviewing both games from tonight in terms of they will go over, they will touch on the briefly, hopefully, the Villa game. But I think that'll be very brief. I think the main focus will be on the girls tonight, and rightly so, because they did turn up and they did their job tonight. So I got that on Tuesday. That'll be 8:30. Keep an eye out for that. The link and all that will be up and running from tomorrow probably onwards. And then Wednesday, I'll be back myself on Wednesday for the Champions League second leg Watchalong against Bayern Munich. Which, as I say, I'm not going into full confidence. I think Liam might join me for that if he's around and he's free, because obviously anyone that's new, he's a very busy person with his other half, with their latest arrival into the family. So we'll play that one by ear on that one. Might see Joel pop in as well, give his thoughts before and after the game, and this, that, and the other, like we always do. So that's Wednesday, and then the rest of the week we'll play it by ear after. See how Wednesday goes, and then if it's a positive, if we get a positive result, we actually do progress to semis on Wednesday. I'll reach out to someone I know, and I'll chuck in a one-off special podcast, basically, so we say, to discuss that game properly with said person. I'm not going to say just in case you don't go that one, you don't disappoint and all that, but and then that'll be probably Thursday or Friday, depending on their schedule. Will be Thursday or Friday. I'll let you know then. Community wise and social media wise, I'll let you know on that. Next weekend, next Saturday, isn't it? Yeah. Always a late kickoff at 7:30, isn't it? Oh yes, at 7:30. You got next Saturday. So 7 o'clock we'll go live next Saturday for Wolves versus Arsenal. Wolves versus Arsenal, Arsenal versus Wolves. I'm trying to think if we're home or away. I can't remember, but I've got blank. Oh, have we played them at home? I think we're away. We are away, aren't we? We've got to be, yeah. I don't remember now. Help me. The one's gone blank. I swear, I genuinely can't remember if we played. This is what I'm saying. This stage of the season, I'm going, let's have a quick look. Have a quick butchers. Not that one. Bloody hell. We want that one. That's the one we want. Ooh. Morning, yeah, so we are away. Thought so. So it's Wolves versus Arsenal next Saturday at Molineux. 7 o'clock we'll go live. Again, Liam, hopefully you'll be able to join us. She'll be able to join us. Again, let us know. We'll know near the time on that one. Joel, Gary, etc., etc. That we usually do, the usual suspects. Hopefully, Arsenal, the men can bounce back in the league as well. No matter what, not just bounce back on Wednesday, but bounce back league-wise next Saturday as well. So the 30 kickoff, we'll cover that, and then depending on how that goes, I'll then quickly dust myself down, set things up, and do the match of the day stuff, and then Sunday. Are the girls are playing this weekend? I'm trying to what is as in time wise. Let's have a look. Butchers, Friday, the Saturday. Is that one? So Sunday, 2 p.m. Okay, so I can do it next Sunday as well. So half one will be going live next Sunday for Arsenal women versus Leicester at the Emirates as well. That'll be the last game at the Emirates for the girls this season. Bloody hell. Don't forget, do I have to? Do I have to? Do I have to? Gav, do I have to? Do I really have to? I want to cry. Colonel, yeah, you can do. Just make them up, send them to me, and we'll go through it all, privately on DMs or whatever. But Gav, do I really have to? Because you're going to see it. I have to put the timestamp in for my ranting as well, and that's a long rant, and I'll just disappear. There's a point, Gav, I don't know if you were here earlier. There's a point where I just walk off, and I go off and cook pasta so because doing slow cooking the bolognese and all that. I had to cook the pasta, so I just disappeared and left Gary to it for 20 minutes or 25 minutes, whatever it was. It's totally professional. I was just ranted off and then me a second, boom, disappeared for 20 minutes cooking pasta. Do I have to? I don't want to cry. Yes, I want to, but it's saying something. But I've spent most of the stream in terms of the women, in terms of what could go. Perhaps just cover the women's game as well. I spent most of this women's game still venting about the game, about the men, and my lack of faith now for the remainder of this season with Arteta and these lads, and amongst other things as well. But yeah, it is what it is. Just do the goals. Oh mate, I'll sort it. But just bear with me a second. I need to finish eating my dinner. But yeah, with that, I'm going to get out of here, as I say, get some rest and recuperate from nearly 4 hours and 50 minutes of live streaming. 2 games covered. One was a positive and one was a complete stinker. And yeah, here's what it is. But as I say, we have to get out of our system now, guys. We're back on Tuesday, 8:30. Liam and G, the All Arsenal show with their panel. And then I'm back myself on Wednesday with hopefully Liam and a couple others to join us as well for the second leg. And hopefully, this teeny little blip thing we've seen today is a one-off game, and we can go to Bayern, take him by surprise, completely shock everyone, and get to the semi-finals of the Champions League. Touch wood. And then after that, full focus ahead on for Wolves as well, and things like that, and other bits and pieces. But yeah. I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Thank you so much for all the regulars, all the new faces as well via YouTube and X as well, aka Twitter. And I've popped in the chat and interacted in the chat and kept the conversation going, even when it's just been me for the last hour and a half, to it feels like probably longer. This guy's left us to go on Ray's channel. As I say, take care of yourselves. Does it feel worse knowing you bottled it with Liverpool losing? It's worse because it's not in the sense of bottling it in the sense of that. It's in the sense of today was Palace done us a favour, and if we'd won, we would be 4 points clear of Liverpool. So we'd have had a bit of breathing space between if we'd won today, we would have had that breathing space between us and Liverpool. But we didn't take the advantage. And what makes it worse is that City had already 4 goals into our goal difference, that we had like 11 on them. They had 4 goals eaten into yesterday, and we just gave them another 2 to boot, basically. And like I've been saying pretty much since I come back from cooking the dinner and all that, like before Gay had to go. It's literally City's to lose now from this point. Us as Arsenal, we have to now win every game. There's no excuse. We can't drop any more points. Just simply can't. Not even a draw will suffice. We have to win every game out of the last 6. And pray that Man City lose at least one of their 7 games. I only hope the irony is Tottenham. When Man City go to Tottenham in the last week of the season. Yeah. We have just given, like you say, the perfect weekend for them. And then they could now just go on a massive steamroll all ahead. But we are literally at them. We have to go, as I keep saying, we have to win. No buts or maybes now. We know we have to win every game now, and we have to pray and lie that they will lose at least one game. If their fuck up is a draw, that's not good enough for us. We need them to lose for it to be back into our hands, and that's because of the short turnaround. There's only a few games remaining. It's just like, it's all. Unless it's written that we have to do this the hard way, then that's it. I'm like, no, not for that. I just wanted it done and dealt with. I wanted us to win today, obviously. Then go to Wolves, win there, beat you guys in the midweek game, go to Tottenham, win there. I keep saying it, if we'd gotten 12 points out of 12. And by the full time whistle, the Tottenham game, we got 12 out of 12 between today's game and that game. With the remaining 3 games being Bournemouth at home, I think that was Bournemouth at home, United away, Everton at home. I would have had complete faith that we would get over the line, and we would actually end the 20 years of pain. But now I'm just like, it's not in our hands now, because it isn't. Man City are going to be the firm favourites now. We just got to pray that they have a bit of a slip up somewhere along the line. Realistically, I said this last week, backfired, but we do need them to go. No matter what happens in our respective game on Wednesday, we need them to go through as well. We need them to go. We definitely need them to go through, one way or the other. But yeah, with that, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you Tuesday. I will see you myself on Wednesday for the match day watch along of Arsenal's away trip to Bayern Munich. Until then, guys, take care of yourselves, and as always, up the Arsenal. Come on, you guys.